Hey, everyone! Welcome back to another night of, you guessed it, Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. Freedom Unite Complete, brought to you by Incognito Man, bringing back all of the best parts of portable 2nd G to your Freedom Unite experience. Excellent music again on the Berglund Instruments New Red Wind Controller at EWI. Blast from the Past, live streamed back in January 23rd of 2022. Everyone check Eddie out. Twitch streamer too. You missed Daystream, you missed a whole bunch of stuff. A lot of improvements to our sleep bomb. We got an even stronger sleep sword. Little bit led astray with a very problematic, probably bannable offense of creating a white Monobolos helm. Won't do that again. Oops. Plans for tonight? Well, we might finish Nico. We might not. Either way, though. Real happy to have you here. I say let's get on to the show. It's pretty bad, Fume. I went all the way. We ended up farming Siennatar for like... It felt like a while. Because I don't want there being like extensive video and screenshots of me running around in this thing. If it were the full armor set, it would be better. But this is not cool, man. This is not good. Nuh-uh. Nope. I'm not going out like that. No way, dude. You gotta use the full armor set if you want to use the head. Maybe it fits in a little bit better. So, you know, we got the same armor skills, more or less. Almost the same defense. It's fine. You know, it's hard to get through this game without wanting to use Siennatar armor, I'll tell you. Elitius, hello? Why did I turn into a radio host? I think I'd like doing radio. I think I'd have fun. I'd probably be pretty good at it. I'd be better than most. I mean, what do you got to do to be good on radio? There's no school you go to. You're either good or you're not. Hasty Bananas, thank you. You can be as unhinged as you like. I mean, they want you to, man. I mean, what people say on Twitch nowadays eclipses almost anything Howard Stern used to do. Nowadays, apparently, he just sits in his basement. He made a movie once. I watched it. It was all right. I don't know. Was that actually him? Who's Howard Stern? He's a boomer. He's definitely a boomer, right? He's got to be. He used to be on the radio. I mean, I think he's still on the radio. He is the self-proclaimed the king of podcasts. You know, I bet you he's never even been on a single Monster Hunter podcast. That's no king. You're not my king. Born 1954. Is that a boomer? Or is that Gen X? I guess it's a boomer. He was really popular on the radio. One of the things they used to say about Howard Stern, it was something like his average fan will listen to him for like 30 minutes, and his average like hater or whatever would listen to him for an hour. I hate him. I gotta listen to him to find out why he's gonna piss me off. I don't think he's a bad guy. I really don't. I don't have any beef with him. He did sell out to Sirius, but like whatever, man, get that bag. Was that me? I'm sure I've got some people that hate me that tune in. I'm sure I have enemies. There's definitely some fragile egos out there on the internet that get offended and will not let it go. Not gonna stop me. The difference for me is if somebody upsets me, I just ban them or block them, and that's fine by me. I'm in the basement too. I'm sure his basement's way better than mine. Although I did just get a new dehumidifier today. It's working great. Happy about that. My other one like was basically not doing enough anymore, and it's been rainy. How many couches does he have in his basement? I mean, if you look him up, you could probably see his full basement setup. Have I seen Lords of the Fallen? No, I haven't. I've not seen it. I haven't seen anything about it. Yeah, you're saying it's night and day for Night and P. It looks like it came out before the first game. As in, it looks like a downgrade from Lords of the Fallen 1. By the way, this weapon's upgraded. This is the big thing that we did during day stream. We gotta do Hypnon. Can I upgrade a weapon yet? Problem is we need a Raffian plate if I want to use this. And it's like, I don't even know if there's a normal, I think there's a normal Raffian in the next, what's that word? Hunter rank. I think Hypnoc is fully immune to sleep. How do I think the Odyssey feels? You guys get notification I'm alive so late? We have been streaming for 15 minutes, and there was a waiting screen for 8 of that, so it's only 10 minutes, dude. If you absolutely positively need to be like minute for minute, I mean, just sign up for the notifications under the Discord. Not really abused. I only do the @ there whenever I'm going live. I know it's like, it's annoying as hell to be in a Discord for a streamer and being like, all right, I'll get your going live notifications and getting blasted twice a day. You really, I mean, it's very difficult to set up Discord in a way that the notifications are at all meaningful. Like, the way I have Discord, like, it's muted on everything. Everything. In every way. We need to do double Hypnoc. We're using this weapon. Even Cute Animal Channel? Well, it's not like they're all grayed out. I'll see if there's like a new post. I just mean like sounds are muted. If you mean like what subsections of the Discord do I have like muted actively? VTubers? Yu-Gi-Oh! Those are the big ones. Yu-Gi-Oh's a thread? Well, I'm not in it. Yeah, the other issue is like Twitch is real slow to let people know when you're live. I used to just, I don't know why I used to do this. I used to be, when I was ready to stream, I would just start. I never had like a going live screen or anything like that. And my thing was like, hey, if I'm ready to stream, let's go, baby. But then I'm like, well, you know, we'll give people time to tune in. Oh, damn, that messed him up. funny, people call Hypnotic the frontier monster. The Bossioth was a frontier monster too. Never hear people calling him the frontier monster. You missed the 20-minute intro stories? Oh, I'm sorry, I've got nothing interesting in my life right now. I only have Monster Hunter. I could tell you about my burrito. It was carne asada. I had a yuzu jalapeno hot sauce I put on it. I had a Coca-Cola. I had, I forget, some sort of salad. Oh, the stories from class were excellent. I mean, don't get me wrong. They were a lot of fun. Damn, he just blasted me. This sucks. I gotta wait for them to separate. This is like almost impossible. I'm not helping her. I'm not taking the quest. It's not a charity. It's what? If one student's tuition is probably more, and like this is not meant to be insulting in any way, probably more than what she has paid in an entire year. I can still clear the N5. Prove it? Maybe I will. She gets paid based on enrollment? You know, it was her idea. It was somebody's idea to have the class structured to meet every single day of the week. She was at least okay with that. That's no way to learn a language. Even if you're a full-time college student, that's like actual torture. I'm gonna go back in. If I take the N5, I have to go to another state. That's funny. So now what? Are you enraged? Very cool. Hey, I saw that. I saw you limp. You see that? He had like the stinky leg. I'm just gonna hit him with one. Did Espinos exist when this came out? Espinos was pretty early, but I don't know if he was around for Freedom Unite. I guess he probably was. After? It was definitely around the same time. It also depends on, like, do you mean US release schedule or do you mean Japanese release schedule? Because the game was like Like, we got the translation, I think it was almost like 2 years after Japan got the game. As insane as that sounds. There was probably like a concept drawing of Espinosa when this game got released. They were at least probably thinking about him. Frontier started not long after DOS was released, and it was a while before we got to Freedom Unite, I think. Someday. Someday our beloved will return to us. Sunbreak 2, Rise 2. Well, they were pretty easy. I think we've got Nargacuga next. And then we'll be able to upgrade the Gravios Sword and Shield. No, this was not the Urgent. The Urgent to get into high rank is a single Hypnoc, and then a key quest in the second level is double Hypnoc. I mean, Espinos was in Sunbreak on launch, and then later they added Flaming and or Orange Espinos. I think it was Title Update 2? Could have probably sold all of that. I guess Twitch streams are probably really cutting into... live streaming in general probably does kind of like impact radio. It has to impact radio at least a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, thinking about it. Less ads than radio. Even at 3 minutes an hour, it's still like, it's not nearly as bad as normal radio. You know, live stream music, YouTube Music or Spotify or whatever. Ads broke or something? Good. Well, I mean, you know, just because radio stations themselves aren't what they used to be doesn't mean having a voice or a face built for radio is necessarily a bad thing. I mean, there's still always a demand for more talking bulbous heads. Oops, too early. Trenya, like, continually disappoints me. All I want are screamers. call your customer service voice? I mean, the ability to talk nicely to someone. No way, dude. I'm gonna need points. Like, soon. How many hours, Noxella, how many hours do you want to see me delivering the powder stone? Huh? What you want? Was that what you want for everyone? I love powder stones. I do. Naruga Kuga. Powder stone only stream 1. We definitely did a lot the other night. I want to blow up his arms. I'm not planning on making anything of his. Because the dangerous thing is if you make a Nargacuga weapon, like, you're not going to want to use anything else. It's basically stronger than anything else you could possibly use. I'm going to get tail slapped? Maybe. Make the weapon from the cave? I have a couple things that we could use to mine the dark points, but I mean, I think you could eventually turn that into a Fatalis weapon. And so we might make a Fatalis weapon. I don't know. It's really a toss-up between sleep bombing White Fatalis and using Dragon on him. And I don't know which one is less painful. I mean, it gets purple fume. I mean, that alone is 20% more powerful than anything else. Too strong. That's why they nerfed it. And they were right to nerf it. He should get a little cutscene, right? Oh, this weapon is so cool. It was putting Hypnoc to sleep. I was looking up dual blade speedruns in Freedom Unite the other day. And I saw somebody using the fire and ice dual blades on Chameleos. And for the life of me, I can't figure out why they do that. As far as I can tell, Chameleos takes almost 0 ice damage. Like, what's the point? Placebo? I mean, it looks cool. But there's a straight up fire dual blades. Where's my dual blades run? I got smoked, man. This is real Narga. Any game after this, he's not real. If you're asking me if I'm gatekeeping Nargacuga, I am. Do they have higher raw? On dual blades, I mean, it wouldn't matter too much. Compared to like 50% of your element not counting. Did I screw up? Yeah. You know, this is so strong. We might only do 1 bomb at a time. Although he does have a lot of health. He's so pissed. Immediately he's pissed. That was a weird tail hitbox. Yeah, I never really minded the Wii stuff. I mean, it could have been better. Definitely. But I don't think I ever, like, died because of it. It was really just a frame pacing thing, I think. The game just needs to be patched to run at 720p internally, and it's probably fine. Thank my co-op. It's funny how they made that. I was gonna say, that almost touches his nose in the modern games. I'm getting my ass kicked by it now. Don't, please. Guess we should sharpen while we're at it. His timing is definitely like a little different. Sleeping a lot. God, he gets so mad, like, instantly. Does he not tail slam in high rank? He should. Welcome back. Thanks. What'd you get? What was your order? I'm not making the sword and shield. Nah, I'd be cheating. We wouldn't have any reason to make anything else if we made his sword and shield. Karaoke chicken breast on top of rice with a chicken gyoza? That sounds great. Now, chicken breast? That's healthy. I'd go for the chicken thigh. You choose it, or they choose it for you? When did I add that? Weren't you the one that asked me to add it? You're autistic, so you want the more bland stuff? What? I need like hot sauce and stuff, man. so good! No evasion on this set. Mazarian is watching me from somewhere. Did I mess up the sleep again? I was reading chat. No, don't, please. No! The Shaka got him. Whatever, I'm kicking ass anyways. He's doing a lot of trample damage. Jesus Christ. I thought he was about to enrage. Just let me kill the Shaka, dude. No! I was walking away. My money! Worth a lot. We're gonna have to start bringing max potions soon, I think. I was able to break his face. This weapon is definitely stronger than the Fire Sword and Shield right now. Fire Sword and Shield get an upgrade after this quest. We can do that today. I like the thought of all the Europeans trying to sleep with the stream on with a goddamn, like, flamethrower lightsaber going off in the background. Thought I wanted evasion? Oh no. No, this is the armor set we're using until G rank. And then even still, even in G rank, like, we don't really need anything else. Like, armor skill wise, like, we're good. Fire ignores Hawk Pots? Who's using Hawk Pots? Baby. I like his combos. His moveset in Freedom Unite is actually a lot of fun, and I think he still gets some more in G rank. Like, I haven't seen him do his tail slam once. There's only 4 bombs? That's not bad. He's pretty aggressive, but I still think Tigrex is a lot scarier. Overall. And it was me the whole time! Jeez, he is tweaking. Some more console. This is on the PSP, the PlayStation Portable. When did the PSP come out? 2006? 2005, around there? It's not hard to control. That's fine. It's not Monster Hunter World, but it's fine. PSP did not come out in 2001. That's like the PlayStation 2 came out in like 2001. Elemental attack up didn't feel worth it compared to like Focus and Load Up. Maybe Marathon Runner or whatever. Yeah, it would be hard to justify. Those are some good skills. I might have to kill someone for Leon. Who's gonna die? Actually, I guess I can turn them into a... I can turn one of you. One of you is gonna get retired. I have no... What does info level mean? They gotta stick around. But defense high and gunpowder is actually perfect. Have I done tri-portable too? Oh yeah. I played every portable and console, and I guess even online version of Monster Hunter on this stream at one point or the other. Not Monster Hunter Explorer? I guess that's one. Not, I haven't streamed dynamic hunting. Or Monster Hunter Now? I set up Monster Hunter Now to stream, but I didn't like the way it was going to work. These are the docs playing now? You of all people should know. I did play Monster Hunter Dynamic Hunting. I beat it too. I beat the main story. After that, they had some grindy stuff that wanted in-app purchases to advance meaningfully, and I didn't want to spend money on that. It was bad. They had like attack boosters, health boosters. It a little not 100% different from Monster Hunter Now. You almost tripled the Lunar Repel? You paying out for your own points? That hasn't been working in a while, Fume. I don't know what's going on. Turn up redeems? I think I turned them down during one of the conferences. Not that it would have mattered at Tokyo Game Show at all. So yeah, I mean, we have a choice to do Rathian. I don't know the difference in sleep between the two. But yeah, if we want an upgrade, we gotta do stuff to her. Rathian is an easier sleep bomb target. What's her life? Kind of a lot. 4,000? It might be easier to do Azure and Pink. As messed up as that is. Maybe we will end up making a Rathalos weapon. I mean, if we get lucky enough. What upgrade do I want? I want to upgrade my water sword and shield. It's combo book for? When you make combinations, you have a certain percentage chance of being successful, and combo books makes it more likely that you'll be successful. I legit think it'll be easier doing the double. As bizarre as that sounds. Like, I know, right? Like, Azure Rathalos and Peak Rathian, like, that sounds terrible, but... I just have to imagine that the quest rewards chance has to be higher. $18,000's any reward? That's pretty good. It's basically 2 sleep bombs. Should kill both of them. Maybe 3 on Pink. Basil was first in Monster Hunter World. It was his first appearance. You know why Twitch isn't notifying you about streams? It's always problematic. Yeah, World is the first game that got rid of combo books. Here he is. I do not like thunderbugs. Thunderbugs are bad. Hit him with a fireball. Get him! I don't know if they respawn or... Uh-oh. She's gonna fly overhead. We're good. Dude, Thunderbug got lit up by a fireball. Why is he so green? I mean, this is basically his original design. I don't know how different he was in Monster Hunter G. They got a lot chunkier in 3rd gen. Matsu, hello? A lot of damage. Yeah, they deal a lot of damage. Go, 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 go! Oh, she's here! No! We're good? He's dropping fireballs on her head. No, my sleep. I will focus on the Rathian. Four a.m. again? I don't want to stay up till 4 a.m. again. We got a resub show whole Saturday tomorrow, so I can't go too late. Cute hat? No grappling hook? No clutch claw here. Whoa! She can fireball into a backflip like that in high rank? That's messed up. I hope they don't meet up. Can I climb those rocks? Some of them. I think Rathian might be more predictable. Where is she? Kaku bullying? I don't think we have to do that this time because we're going to be going into the guild. What's up, dude? made him sad. Yeah, I mean, there's no radio menu in the game. Well, sleep bombing probably is a great way to handle the heads on silver and gold, right? Use element? I don't know, man. We got a lot of sleep. Assuming you want a head break. Time is it? It is 9:16 p.m. I agree. I think element's good on the silver and gold, but especially the high rank ones, they don't have that much health. I don't know what their elemental resistances are. Good check. They've got pretty good elemental resistance. They're among the more elemental resistant in the game, but even still. Sleep, sword, and shield falls behind in damage. I don't... As long as you don't screw up the sleep, I disagree with that statement. Is a sleep playthrough not element? We've played with element. We've done element a couple times. It's not my fault it takes so long for, like, so many of the elemental sword and shields to start popping off. Lau cannot be put to sleep. No, he's not affected by any of the statuses. Not that it would really matter. He's got like 26,000 health. Hold on. What other Freedom Unite playthroughs have I done where I've abused sleep bombing? It's been a long time. Siennatar, I said I didn't want to use it, but here we are. When? Name the weapon in the Freedom Unite run. There's a big hermit crab monster in this game, yeah. Is sleep bombing with dual blades a good idea? Not really. It's hard to stop your combo with dual blades. You'll probably end up waking up the monster. It's hard enough with sword and shield as it is. Gotta run. I honestly don't remember recently doing any runs that involves sleep bombing. I really don't. He's like Bogun Diablos in G rank like years ago, like 2 years ago. You know, almost looks like Shara from this angle. Doesn't look healthy. Like, there's like a chunk of her skull that's like visibly missing. Well, it gives us a chance at getting a plate. You know, the only thing that would be better is if we could cut the tail, but it's just not in the cards. Like, most recent runs, like longsword, great sword. I don't think I've done a hammer recently. Is there enough gore? Pretty good. I guess we can do the solo Rathian quest. Spike Plus? Yeah. I'm sure it's good. I just don't care. I need the plate. Yeah, the normal species and subspecies are grouped together. I think Portable Third is the first time they got split. Pretty sure. It is kind of interesting. The difference between a variant and a subspecies. Subspecies is like, the way I look at it is something from like a different area that's like evolved under like a different sort of climate or conditions or whatever. Variant is like a powered up version of the original. And a deviant is like a version that has lived for a while. So Kongalala, no, Kongalala and Blaganga are completely different. They're in the same, what do you call that? They're the same type. The same genus, but Copper Blaganga is a subspecies. Emerald Kongalala is a subspecies. Creature. You're a creature. Thank you. You're welcome. Will you ever tax all those barrel bombs you used so far? Tax them? What are you talking about? I'm American. I gotta pay tax wherever I am in the world. Now you want me to tax my barrel bombs? We'll see if this is better. We'll give this a shot. The fights themselves were great. Like, I got no beef with the deviant fights. They were, you know, fine at worst. Pretty good at best. It's that goddamn music, dude. So she's got a lot of life. She has as much health as Narga did. Her head probably takes more damage. She deals less damage as well. I bet he's still alive. Yeah, he's still alive. Get them all? Alright, looks like they do not respawn. They should all do like a little bit of damage. I've read reports that people once had a Tigrex and Nargacuga in the arena spend like the entire time running at each other, and they did eventually kill each other. So it's either monster damage is more in this game, or they just have like a lot less health. Probably a little bit of both. Oh, damn it. I was trying to walk out of the way. Could have just blocked it. I don't mind the instant charge so much, only because, like, you gotta expect it. Now, the fireball into the backflip, that's messed up. Because that baits you. I don't know if it's... I mean, I guess it probably is possible to roll... No! She can backflip after a triple? Oh! Oh! I'm like, oh, she can only backflip after a single. Okay, I won't go in on the singles. Maybe she can only do that when she's enraged. I mean, you gotta attack. Isn't spamming flashes shut down monster AI? It does in this game. I don't think it'd be very entertaining to watch me just spam flashes and traps the whole time. We definitely spammed some traps on Green Plesioth, though. I was getting pretty done by the end there. No! 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 That's terrible. At least her poison isn't too bad. No! I'm gonna cry. You going here? No way you go in here. In the desert? And what's my strength at? 195? That was probably like almost 80 damage on the... Oh, no. 40 to 50 damage on the head? I don't know, Plesioth had some okay armor for bow users. Or maybe dual blade users. I mean, stamina is nice unless you're committed to Mega Dash Juice farming. With a strong enough greatsword, you can definitely flinch lock low-rank Gypceros. Isn't there another Genprey around here? What did he do? Siempre. I don't think I've got honey. I don't think I brought it with me. I'm like, I don't need this. I'm gonna go on the record and say the Azure and Pink class was easier. Dude, she's done it to us several times. I didn't know she could do it either, to be fair. I think the cat's pretty good at not waking up the monster unless they have a bomb. Other monsters can easily wake up the monsters, just one point of damage. Oh, shoot, I thought... Ugh. I mean, it's not like a free win. On things with a lot of life or that are resistant to sleep, it's still hard. It just kind of evens out a little bit. Feeling Helmet DLC? No, it's built in the base game. Well, I don't know. Did it take less time than Double Wraths? Didn't feel like it. It felt harder. And a part of that was skill issue. Took six mega barrel bombs. That's the thing, like, sleep bombing's hard. You gotta make sure the area is clear. You gotta be, like, aggressive with your combos, but not spammy with them, because if you attack one too many times, the game gives you, like, a quarter of a second to stop hitting the button. Maybe? Maybe? Ah, damn it. Dismantle high. I mean, that'd be good for tail runs, but like we're not going to be doing tail runs with sword and shield. You know what I mean? Is he? Okay. I think Azure Los would be a lot faster, and that other quest would have been a lot easier if I had a couple flash bombs. Just to dunk him. What do we got? Tactically, we've got flash bombs. I mean, it's a lot of work. If you wanna actually use elemental weapons, you gotta work hard. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't like constantly spamming monsters with flash, but I feel like when Azure flies in the air, like he's basically asking you to flash him. I feel like that's okay. I'm feeling slightly less broke, but remember, we're going for this upgrade. Where is it? It's only 35,000. That's not too bad. To flash him? Man. Why did Louis CK have to be a sex pest? Why do you have to do that? I thought he was funny. The amount of people out there that would have gladly watched his watched him naked has got to be pretty high. What are the weapons in this game? Everything except for Switch Axe, Insect Glaive, and Charge Blade. Was that other quest? I don't have silver and gold yet, do I? No way. Medium bowgun. This isn't what you want to hear, but medium bowgun and light bowgun are basically the same thing. Done any elders yet? I did Lao Shan Long. That's technically an elder. I'm trying to be careful. I don't want to combo like crazy. Gosper, thank you. You know what? Now that you mention albinos, like, they figured it out. They had it all figured out in Try. It wasn't that hard, was it? Go, 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 go. No, 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 no. I was gonna be like, I'm toasted. I graded that there. We gotta make sure that we make the next bomb. What? Not so safe, Safety Rock. That's amazing. In pretty much every game before World, if you wanted to see the map, you either needed the item or a skill. Have I played Monster now? I've played a little bit of it. There's literally nothing around my house and within walking distance of my house. Not to, like, reverse dox myself and saying I live in the middle of nowhere, but I may as well. That's cool. What's our guy Rathalos doing? Whoa! He helped me! He collided with her and diverted her tailspin off. I mean, you generally have a pretty good idea of where monsters are based on their location relative to yours on the map. I think smoke bombs still work as normal in this game. I don't think they function differently. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Sword and Shield could always use items while unsheathed. Oh, it's a 4th gen? Oh, definitely not a 4th gen thing. I mean, clearly it's not a 4th gen thing. We should probably just try and finish up the Azure. We screwed that up anyway. In World, Sword and Shield was one of the few weapons that could use slingers while unsheathed until Iceborne. And then Iceborne's like, everyone gets to do it now. I think Sword and Shield is fine. Free Night going? We're trying to get a Rathian plate so we can get a water sword and shield. Just so we could have a water sword and shield. You thinking it might have been a 2nd gen thing, Ragnaros? Game has Blast Element too. Blast Element was added in Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. Well, I'm not even planning on using Water Element on Silver Rathalos anyways, as bizarre as that sounds. I don't know. Maybe later on in G rank. I would, if I really had to fight him, I'd probably sleep follow him. I mean, I could use bombs on everything, but it's just like Silver Rathalos in general. I don't know. I'd have to take a look at his status resistances. If you want to break his face, I just feel like bombs are going to be really, really helpful for that. You know, the Wii version of G actually does not emulate very well, Ragnaros. I'm not sure if you've ever tried it. Has a lot of crashing. I've never really cared enough to try and actually get it running. On an actual console. God damn it. What? My money! God, that was a lot of damage. That was the first sleep bomb. I mean, I think they actually changed the item drop rate, Ragnaros. I think it's actually like... because it was made with online in mind, I think the grind is a lot worse in it. The Wii version probably supports motion controls, pick'ems. It probably supports all of the controls that Tri does, because they were released around the same time. No way she's sleeping. Should I wait a second? You can die by her falling on you. In Monster Hunter 1, and I think Freedom, if you hit them while they're falling asleep in a trap, you can wake them up. Yeah, most of the beast monsters will punch you as well. Monster Hunter 1's real bad for trying to capture things. I mean, you know, at what point recently in your life would you need to know about capture mechanics in Monster Hunter 1? You know? I don't think it's anything to feel embarrassed about. Well, that's not a plate. I don't know what it is. No plate. Oh, I mean, they give you speed setup in 5th gen, and the traps are all, like, massive. That was a gold crown. Well, it goes plates, gems, heavenlies. Igway, I mean, it functions kind of like sleep, but you can't just throw trinks at things and put them to sleep, if that makes any sense. I don't think that works. Oh no, Pink Rathian definitely has a normal Rathian plate. It's not screwing me over that hard. I think silver and gold have their own. But between pink and normal Rathian, they both share plates. Oh, I mean, I don't know anything about are we still talking about Monster Hunter 1? I have no idea. I mean, Monster Hunter 1 didn't even have subspecies. I don't think. Was there a blue cuckoo in that game? This is a game where weapons could be upgraded to other types. This is the one, yeah. You can see right here, Odyssey, it's a sword and shield. You can turn it into dual blades. These are real cool. Thunder chainsaws. Yeah, no, that's definitely a thing, Ewan. G had Azure Rathalos as the flagship. So all the kids that grew up in Japan, assuming the family celebrated Christmas, I just like to imagine, like, kids on Christmas getting Monster Hunter, but now with blue Rathalos. He's blue this time. Azure? I don't know. I mean, what do you think? In Japanese, I think they just call him Rathalos subspecies. I don't think he's even called Azure. English actually kind of got the glow up with the names and stuff. Kind of lame. Like, we're lucky that we got the translations that we did in a way. Man, I don't know what's better. I don't know if it's better to do the pink and the Azure, or if it's better just to do the Rathian on our own. The quest has got to have better. It's got to have the better drops, right? I mean, it's more money. The annoying thing about it is you do kind of need flash bombs. Otherwise, Azure is annoying. It's a color that hasn't been used by the Wraths. Purple? Well, I mean, there's unknown, right? It's kind of like a white. There's definitely a white Rathalos in Frontier. Unknown as Black Rathian. There's a white Rathalos then. Do you need to clear every single quest? Nah, just certain ones. So much more money. Yeah, I mean, there's certain quests that unlock as you do more of the quests, right? My money. Gen 3 Sword and Shield enemies thing? Absolutely. Of course. If it's in Gen 2, it's in Gen 3. And Gen 4 and Gen 5. Oh, the blue Tigrex? Yeah, he looks pretty dumb. Yeah, I agree with you. He's dumb. You know, it's not really a big deal. I mean, sword and shield is one of the fastest sheathing weapons in the game. So if you sheath every time you use an item with a sword and shield, it's really not a big deal. For money in the Metal Wraths. I'm doing this mostly so I can get a Rathian plate, so I can make a water sword and shield, so I get less people complaining that I'm sleep bombing everything. Ironic, I know that I'm sleep bombing them. But the only good dragon, or the only good thunder sword and shield and dragon sword and shield is in G rank. That's not true. We might have a good dragon sword and shield in high rank, but I don't really want to make the Rajang sword and shield. I could, but it's like barely element. Like, what's the point? Is elemental sword and shield that much better in the game? It helps, but honestly, like, the bonus you get from purple on sword and shield really benefits raw. It depends on the monster. Like, if I was not using bombs, I would absolutely want to use element on, like, Gravios. White Fatalis as well, like, you know, armor mode having element there is pretty helpful. This Thunderbug is like just ruining my life. Like, he just controls me. I'm in an S&M relationship and it's with a swarm of Thunderbugs. Anyone else in an SM relationship with a swarm of Thunderbugs? Yes! 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 No! No! Yes! No! My money! I don't remember the game being this difficult with Greatsword. Greatsword, you just hit him once. That's the funny thing with Sword and Shield. Like, yeah, you're maneuverable, but you got to get stuck in with your combo. I know Rathian's coming. Are you leaving? Leave. Can you sleep Greatsword? You can, actually. I don't think it's as good. But there definitely is one. Somebody was saying that you can greatsword with bombs. And, your sword hit will go off before the bombs do. And that actually sounds pretty dope. Now, you're going to take the damage. I think he's actually leaving. He left before the Rathian showed up. That's actually really lucky. I use a Sleep Greatsword in Iceborne with Frostcraft. It doesn't really do anything in multiplayer, but in solo you'll get 1, sometimes 2 sleeps. It's worth it. It's fun. More damage than bombs? I mean, the only way you're going to do okay damage with bombs in Iceborne is if you have, like, what is it, 5 points in the bomber skill? We should only need 1 of these. Right. I mean, yeah, if you're able to do strong arm, I don't know if you can you set up a bomb to proc strong arm slash without waking up a sleeping monster? I'm assuming you probably can. I know it's maybe a dumb question. I just didn't really, I didn't want to abuse strong arm slash at all in the game. 22 sleep? You'll still get 1 sleep, maybe 2. You can probably put sleep on your cat. Bombs behind you to proc it? Can you block things behind you? That's... I hope you spread jam all over your toast tomorrow, Pink Rathian. And just after you spread it and it's nice and warm and you're ready to bite into it, it slips off your plate onto the ground and it lands jam side down. And you go and you think maybe it's okay, and it's not. It's not okay. It's got a hair on it. And you gotta make more toast. And you go to make it, and all that's left is the butt piece of bread. And it's only 1 piece. Kind of mean. She's backflipping after her fireballs. So much hate. I meant every word. Oh. Gonna fireball here. That's actually the jam thing. And then you went to make more and it was only the butt piece of bread. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry for putting that evil out into this world. No! The 4U Rathian is really powerful, but you just, I mean, you can cheese it. You ate the final piece raw? That's so sad. She should be ready for capture. Probably was. But her face got broke, so. We might be able to just make the freaking poison sword and shield. You know, we were thinking about making the Gypceros one at one point. I'm like, it doesn't make sense anymore. But after all this, we're gonna have so many thorns and stuff. Spikes. Goes down the Idrome line. The other sword and shield I don't think upgrades into G rank. If we get a ruby, well, we would need a plate and a ruby. We would need to get 2 plates. Oh. I don't think we're going to get 2 plates at the same time, but I guess you never know. Nope. What a messed up quest.
Yo.
Well, we could start sleep bombing our way to this weapon. Damn, that's an upgrade, isn't it? I mean, that doesn't even have the sharpness +1 on it. It might just make more sense just to spend our time doing this. It will still have the awful noise. That noise is horrendous. I'm not demoralized or anything. I'm just thinking, like, how long do I want to spend grinding for this? Ice Crystal, Sword, and Shield. I mean, you don't really have too many choices. If you want Element, those are the ones. Haven't made the ice one yet. Haven't made the ice weapon. Make the Daora one? I don't... there's some Loiganga parts. Is it like a rusted weapon to go down the Daora path? There is a... You either have the Rajang Sword and Shield or a Sword and Shield that's G rank only to have Thunder. That's decent. I mean, you can make an early Kieran one, but it doesn't upgrade all the way. And like, what's the point? No, I mean, the Kieran one stops at high rank. Yeah, I would need the Rusted Sword. It'd be neat. I'd love to have it, but I don't think I've got a Rusted Sword. I don't know. We could check. I don't mind farming Daora in this game, but then we would definitely want to make a Poison Sword and Shield. Dose Daora is like mega simple. As long as you've got a couple flash bombs, he just growls. He back hops and growls so much. Doesn't look like I have it. Yeah, we've got a lance or gun lance. Shakalaka Poison Blade. It will upgrade farther than Gypceros. I would need 4 Shakalaka treasures, 8 poison sacks, 10 iron ores. Shock inheritance. Do you just farm Shakalaka King? The Rana is so low. 150? That's so bad. Especially now that we got a Sleep Sword and Shield with 180 raw. You have to fight Pookie to get early poison weapons? Well, Pookie's easy. Pookie weapons are great in Iceborne. For a while. For really a long while. Heat Fun? I'm trying to think what I would even use it on. I guess Daora. That's it. I would use it on Daora. It would be okay on Daora. Two black Diablos. Oh, we got Gravios, 2 black Gravios. That's insane, man. That's terrifying. Should be okay, though. Rathian's easy. I remember in a speedrun context, Pink Rathian being a little challenging at one point. She used to kill me in a speedrun setting. You know, until you get better at knowing her positioning and stuff like that. And I think for a long time, she was like a wall for a lot of players. Bouncing with blue, that's great. Hardest part of Pink Rathian quest in a speedrun now is just like Legiana showing up and ruining everything that I'm doing to her. That has a chance of being a brainstem, right? Yeah, I mean, he's hard when he's enraged. No chance. Fire cell stone. We actually got a good amount of those, just mining once in the old volcano. Yeah, I think World is more of a CPU hog than a GPU hog. I think I remember getting World running with like a 970. And it was fine, it was just the CPU that was the issue. Cut the tail for brain stems? That's not gonna happen. I kind of gotta wait for them to leave. What, normal Gravios doesn't have a chance of dropping brainstems? Well, we gotta do him too. Damn it. I'm melting. No. This game's hard, man. I kind of want to capture him. Even though I know the kill is probably better. I mean, they're kind of big. This is a very large map. This is a very large open space. But it sets the mood that you're in a big-ass cavern. Great. That was his sweeping beam. He can do that when he's not in rage. I think there's a good number of decent first-gen maps. I mean, the Forest and Hills is still, like, a classic. There's a reason they keep reusing it. Old Swamp was okay. It was very atmospheric. New Swamp, I don't know. I mean, I think Forest and Hills is still good. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if whatever sex is, they put Forest and Hills in there. If they're trying to nostalgia bait everyone. And it feels like they are. New Swamp has been used a lot. Old Jungle, I mean, outside of the visibility issues, which was definitely deliberate, it's not that bad. I like the old volcano a lot. This area is awesome during the day when you can go up to the active flame tornado volcano looking ass thing. There's that big tree thing in the jungle. That's pretty neat to look at. Moist frog. Or is it a frog or a turtle that's running around? Oh, he is moving. Misty Peaks from 3U. Technically, Misty Peaks is from Portable Third. Did 3U even get a new map, not counting Dia Morales? I don't think so. There's some really interesting news articles that come out around the time. Like, a lot of people remember Tri and Portable Third as like the golden era, a golden era of Monster Hunter, but Capcom was like making some really bad business decisions right around then, and they were losing a lot of money. And so 3U was the result of them being like, we want a new game every year. So it got a little rushed. If we can just cram Amatsu, Akanlos, Tigrex, and Brute Tigrex into 3U, I'll be happy. Then we can call it definitive. It's just, I feel like 3U, Portable Third almost just has a better roster. Like, I don't care at all about Legicris. I'm sorry. Zinogre is way more fun to fight. I'll say it. They just came up with a patch, Ragnaros, I forget on what version, that gets rid of the plus 50 defense. It really does ruin low rank, the plus 50 defense. It even ruins a little bit of high rank. I installed CW Cheat trying to figure out a way to get rid of the plus 50 defense, and I could not figure it out for the life of me. What progress would you get while you're gone? Oh, there's no progress. I mean, we maybe cleared some quests, but we didn't make any new gear. That bite! No! It's still crazy, yeah. That Portable Third sold so well and didn't get localized. I think back then there was just like, by the time Portable Third came out, you know, PSP hacking was out of the bag, and I think they assumed that Japanese consumers, or they just thought, whether it's true or not, they thought Japanese consumers wouldn't steal and everyone else would. So, like, what's the point in localizing it on the PSP? And then, for some reason, Portable Third HD got shut down for localization. Hey, I got a tail. It's not impossible. My Fire Cell Stone! No! No! When's Lords of the Fallen coming? I should have not carved that. Next week? I don't know, man. Should I even bother streaming it? What do you think? If I get sponsored for it, hell yeah. If I don't get sponsored for it, I don't know. Liza P, like, hurt me. Like my soul. Yeah, I know the tail's 2 carbs. I'm gonna go back. I'll play it either way. We'll give it a shot. Who do you think is more deserving unlucky? Daystream or Nightstream? Nightstream's been pretty good. Daystream's given me some troubles, but Nightstream's been great. It's the Europeans, man. If you're European, I'm sorry. And also, I'm sorry. I'm in you with NA sleep schedule. Yeah, you're cool, man. If you're EU with NA sleep schedule, then you're automatically probably base. I don't know what it is, man. Dude, I almost died. I almost killed myself. I almost ended it all. Should have sat on the small barrel bomb and just taken the hit. God damn, these wyvern stones, dude. I mean, we'll see unlucky. I mean, I'll give it a shot. Bombs should be able to kill you. I mean, they deal so much damage in this game. That was scary. We'll probably get enough carapace. How many did I carve? We need 4 or 6. We need a lot of parts, man. Or making a lot of parts to use a weapon that's going to annoy the hell out of everyone when I'm using it. That looks like a brainstem. It was. The capture only got us Inferno Sacks. The only reason we died was because the Senken Gravios showed up, right? And then I tried to carve a tail. Otherwise, we probably would have been okay. Let's take a look. Maybe we're halfway there. Nope. We will need to do it at least one more time. Can we see my PSP? Is it down here? Let me look. I don't know where it is. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe it's in here. It's around here somewhere, man. I don't know where it is. I think it's upstairs. Was it with maybe Maldy grabbed it. Maybe he's playing with it. That would make a lot of sense. That little rascal. The screen's all messed up. I had to switch out the screen a couple times because it would just get scratched. It's not in good shape. I would never like want to sell it or anything. Oh, you've got the Vita then. If you got the OLED. That's only the first gen Vita with an OLED. Man, those Vita OLEDs are like so ahead of their time, dude. I love that thing. No way. No way. First gen PSP 1000 and OLED. You fibber. TFT. LCD. No way, man. Now, in the year of our Lord, 2023, there's probably a Chinese reseller that'll sell you an OLED screen that'll fit in your PSP. By the way, all right, this is going to sound like shilling. This is not shilling. Although it is technically shilling because it has a referral link. But I was checking today. Someone was asking me a question about, because I told them I had a little OLED monitor. And I do have a little OLED monitor. I used it while I was traveling. This thing is so cheap right now. If you've got a need for a little, like not really little, but like a kind of little portable screen, it's like $140. This thing normally sells for $300. I want to be clear. I've never cashed out on my Amazon referral link. It's basically a laptop screen. Yeah, about the same size. I'm just saying, if you've got any need for like a little extra screen somewhere like on a desk or something, you know, travel or something like that, have an extra setup with a laptop, it's a good screen. I used that and another similar screen my entire time while I was in Japan. So, just saying, I just saw, like, that's really cheap. That's like insanely cheap. For an OLED screen. And like I spent like $300 on mine and I don't feel like I got ripped off at all. PSP Go, nice. I would believe that the original PSP 1000 had a slightly better screen, but all I'm saying is it's not OLED. That's all I'm saying. I'm not calling you a liar. And then the Vita started with an OLED and they cut that down to a cheaper screen. I really think you're thinking about the Vita, because everything you're describing is the Vita. That's the Vita. Did I not even like heal that last quest? And there's nothing wrong with getting anything wrong. My father-in-law gets real mad if you're like, hey man, you misremembered something. He's like, never! I get things wrong all the time. Well, the Vita had an OLED. The first Vita did have an OLED screen. For sure. I have one. I have two. I had one and I spilt a beer on it and then I got another one. You think we'll ever get another portable from Sony? We did. Let me show it to you. They're releasing it in some markets right now. It's right here. I found it. is real. I think it runs a version of Android. Some people are saying it's selling out. And I just don't believe it. It looks so bad. You know what? I don't think it looks that bad. I just think it doesn't need to exist. It could be scalpers. It could be. Like, the thing is, anything that thing could do really should just be like a phone app. And they could sell an attachment for phones. And that's it. You know, the thing is $300, right? Is it, how much is it? 250? 200? It is literally remote play in your house. I don't think it's anything else. It's mega dumb? I mean... I just like, everybody has a phone now, and a lot of people have large phones, and many people have tablets. You know, displays are maybe one of the cheapest commodities you can buy now, right? Like, you can buy a 50-inch 4K TV for like $200, $300. It's a whole ass TV. You know? You still need to be using the PS5 to remote play off of it, right? If it was like an actual thin client for being able to play a PS5 anywhere, alright, fine. You know, if there was like a service or something. You know, xCloud or something, but PlayStation instead. Maybe. I'm just saying, I'm not saying anything about the specs, but I'm saying $250 will get you a 4K TV, if not less. 50 inches. Yeah, it's 60 hertz. Absolutely. You know, the colors on it aren't going to be amazing, but it's going to be pretty awesome compared to what we had 10 years ago. And mind you, we're talking about the PlayStation 5. I mean, we're starting to get to the point where they can't even guarantee 60 FPS anymore. There was a moment we were getting the PS4 games with like 120 FPS option, but like that's like dunzo. Well, the funny thing is, like, they just don't optimize for it. Like, PC was, like, lagging behind consoles for a little while. Like, I feel like right around the time the PS4 Pro came out, not saying the PS4 Pro was good, but, like, their usage of, like, checkerboard rendering and all that to get, like, a 4K image out on a video game was pretty good at the time. But it's like, that was like, what, 8 years ago, and PCs have been trying to play catch-up ever since with, like, DLSS and other, like, frame generation technology, and, like, consoles are just not there. And I don't think they'll ever be there. Like, they're never going to target the, you know, the quality of 120 hertz. It's just, like, not enough people care. Like, there's a lot of people out there who will play all of their games at 30 FPS. I say fully aware that this game is a 30 FPS game. But it's a very good looking 30 FPS. But most people just don't care. Some people don't care if it's below 30. Wow, that's amazing. So I screwed up the sleep bomb, but he's already back to sleep. You know, Alphonic, what is it? Like, for real, though. Some 30 FPS is better than other 30 FPS. Frame pacing? It's like such a locked 30 FPS, it's okay. I don't know if that would have killed me. I mean, I'll take a locked 30 over an unlocked 30 that like goes up to 40 sometimes, but then dips down to 25. As long as there's smooth frame pacing, it really helps. That's what the guys at Digital Foundry always talk about, and like, they're kind of cooking. Yeah, I mean, it's hard. I mean, I still love Bloodborne the game, but my enjoyment of it would go up quite a bit more if it just ran better. I'm not going to say it wouldn't. It's just ever since, I don't know, maybe even outside of a couple console launch games, I've just been exclusively PC gaming. It's just like so much. All the pain points that used to be in PC games are just like kind of gone now. And the fact that, you know, if I wanted to play online on console, like, I gotta buy a subscription. It's not that I can't afford the subscription. It's just like, I don't want to pay for it. I shouldn't have to spend, whatever, $10 a month to play on a console. You know? Or however much it is now. $5 or $10. I mean, if Sony got Bluepoint to make a Bloodborne remake that didn't really mess with the original assets too much and just got it running at 60 FPS on the PS5, I would turn on my PS5. I mean, I'm a good consumer, Pick and Paul. Like, I buy and even rip basically everything I play. I don't mind. This is terrible timing. I mean, you know, the original proposition behind Xbox Live or whatever it was called when it came out was like, we're going to have dedicated servers. And you got to give us $5 a month for dedicated servers. Holy crap. We good, dude? And you know, in the early days, if you were to compare the ability, yeah, to easily party up and talk and stuff like that on an Xbox, there was a commodity value to that experience. It's just like, in 2023, it makes no sense. Even from a price point of like, you can get a Series S for $250 or $300 now. Like with the Steam Deck out there at basically $300 and like, you know, 4K capable with DLSS PCs out there for like $600. Like, I just don't see the point. And the cool thing is Capcom's ahead of it. They constantly talk about how they're developing for PC first. I think they see a lot of people in Japan possibly getting into PC gaming, which is kind of funny. I don't know. I don't know else why they'd get into it so much besides like the world market. I'm so confused by the PlayStation Plus pricing tiers, by the way. I understand Xbox. There used to be Live. They got rid of Live. So you have Xbox Ultimate, whatever. And you got PC Game Pass, and I think that's it. I mean, if you just want PC Game Pass on its own now, it's $10 a month. Just such a pain in the ass because it doesn't work on the Steam Deck. It's like my... Oh, it's today. No, yeah, it is today. My Game Pass membership expires today. It expires in 1 hour. Pick and Pod, get his ass. They actively made Demon's Souls worse. It's controversial. There are certain aspects of the Demon's Souls remake that I think look okay. I think what I like about it is it does run at like 60 FPS or whatever. I definitely prefer the art style of the old game. That's definitely way better. The performance is pretty good in it. Did I end up using Game Pass a lot? So the majority of my Game Pass was done by buying Xbox Live for like $60 a year and then paying $1 to like extend it. At $60 a year, Game Pass is totally worth it because you only got to play like 1 or 2 games and like it's paid for itself. At $10 a month, it is definitely not worth it. It's worth it if a game comes out on there and you want to play it. You just want to spend $10, like, that's no different than like people used to. It's like old like boomer. It's like, gather around the campfire, kids. Like people used to rent video games. You know, $10 to rent a video game to find out whether you like it or not. Nowadays isn't that bad. Is offensive guard trigger on sword and shield blocks? It should. Triggers on any block. It'll even trigger on like great sword blocking. Straight from the N64 section at Blockbuster. Is it sad I can't think of like nearly any non-first party title on the N64 that I would ever want to play again? Maybe like GoldenEye. Well, I'm pretty sure Offensive Guard invented Offensive Guard. I think they're talking about now. Wave Racer was first party, wasn't it? I remember, yeah, game rentals feeling like they were about, I think it was like $2 a night. Something like that. But I mean, it was different. People had money back then. Like, disposable income was like an actual thing. Houses didn't cost that much. Nobody had any debt. You know, spend $2 on a video game, you spend $2 on a video game. It's not a big deal. You can rant all you want about it, what you didn't like about it, Ragnaros. I mean, you're not the only one I've heard say that you really were disappointed by the remake. Right now, the best part about the remake is it's just the only exclusive thing on the PS5. I don't know if we want to consider that a pro or a con. Can PS5s do 60 FPS at 4K? Oh, definitely. I mean, the question is like, what type of 4K is it? You know, is it reconstructed checkerboarding? Probably. I mean, famously, Phantasy Star 4 was like $100 on the Genesis, I think. I think Chrono Trigger was like $80 or $90. And like, this was in the 90s. That was a lot of money. Part of the reason why PlayStation got so popular was Sony was like, it's going to be on discs, manufacturing is going to be cheaper, and we could reduce the cost of the games, and it was true. People complain about $70. I think the difference is nowadays, you know, like, for a lot of people, the issue with video games isn't even the price. Although it is, in some cases, it's like the time. It's like, I've got so many free games that aren't going to cost me anything that are fun to play. Why would I give you $70? I can eat a lot of food for $70. So you got to have a really good value proposition if you're trying to charge somebody $70. This guy's taking a lot of bombs, huh? Yeah, I mean, and if you knew it was going to be like a really stellar $70 experience, I think you wouldn't be as bothered. You know, Mario RPG, Chrono Trigger, Phantasy Star 4, I mean, for the era, and even now to some extent, I mean, those are still amazing RPGs. It's the price of the console as well. I mean, the consoles, I think, were a lot cheaper back then. That and things go on sale so quickly now. Like a $70 title in 3 months is like 40. We're blaming unfinished content. We want it now. I don't know, man. I mean, we're not the ones We're not the publishers. I mean, of course consumers want content now. The publisher and the developer should be the ones making the decision on when it comes out. You know, apparently Dragon's Dogma 2 was supposed to release much earlier. But after Cyberpunk came out and had a really rough launch, I mean, what do you? I think you got to be a little bit more specific about what was and what is not the Demon's Souls experience. I mean, my understanding with the Blue Point remake is it's literally the Demon's Souls game running under like a different graphics engine. Yeah, I mean, you know, publicly traded companies, I mean, they have an obligation to their stockholders, and they're always trying to balance, you know, do we release early to hit certain yearly financial benchmarks, or do we hold on to it until it'll be a better game? Absolutely. You know, I mean, I want Capcom to release games now because I want to play them. At the same time, as a stockholder, like, if they know it's going to be a way better game and better experience and sell better if it's delayed another 6 months, I mean, I guess that's what I got to cope with. All video game companies go private. I mean, even then, like, they still have to have enough money to cover the development. This is gonna suck to do this again. I wonder if water would be better on him. Just, like, bomb the hell out of his chest and then hit him with water. My biggest issue, Ragnaros, is like, I don't understand why you'd remake a game and add virtually zero new content. Suit of Armor in an online game selling for $7,000 on eBay in 2000. Was it EverQuest? That was probably EverQuest, right? Maybe Lineage. Asheron's Call? Ooh, I remember Asheron's Call. I remember spending a long time leveling my jump skill just so I could jump onto a house. And then never playing it again. I think it was free to play. I remember making a character in the PvP server and there just being like, just a circle of sickos just murdering people as they like logged in the game. You had a professor who worked on Asheron's Call? That's badass. Yeah, I mean, they could have added DLC. Unlucky actually added an area for the giants. I mean, they could have done anything. If that's, you know, the main issue is, like, they had a chance to bring the game forward and did nothing other than, like, put high-resolution models over the characters, I get it. Because, you know, I don't know what it was like exactly when the Demon's Souls remake dropped, but, like, the game could be emulated really well now. If you want to play the original Demon's Souls, like, you don't need a PlayStation 3. You can run it probably better than it ran on the PlayStation 3. Like, what's the point, you know? If you just need it in HD and 30 or HD and 60. I don't know if it could run at 60, but... There's a new thing, but I know what the new thing is, and it's lame as hell. You know what I mean? I know there's like a door, there's like you gotta get these coins. That's not the same, man. I'm talking like a new boss fight, a couple new sets of armor, a couple new weapons. And it's not like, given the nature of what they're doing, like, I'm assuming they could have gotten some help from FromSoft. And who would complain if it's new content? It's still pretty much the same game. I guess that's all I'm saying. Is like I feel like if you're gonna remake a game, like you gotta add new content. Ooh. I really want it, but man, I really do not want to use my sleep sword. I really want to use Odyssey. Why can't I get a Rathian plate? Oh, did they change the music? I didn't know that. You want to know the sick thing about Odyssey Plus? Is if I want to upgrade it again, it's going to take another Gravios Brainstem. And a Rathian Ruby. I'm not worried about the Bizarios tiers, like, at all. It's like such weird, like, why does a water weapon need a Rathian plate and Bizarios tiers? It's so strange. I want to see what the drop rate is for rubies from Pink Rathian. It's got to be, like, real bad. Oh, you like the shield? That's classic looking, isn't it? %1 shiny drop chance, 1% capture chance for the ruby, 2% head break chance for a ruby. I mean, I'm just going to go out and say if you didn't like the Demon Souls remake, you're probably right. You're probably accurate. Unlock the Metal Wrath and farm them. I'm going to be sleep bombing them anyways, right? Let me take a look at the Gold Rathian drop rate. And the health. The health. Gold Rathian's got a lot of health, man. And I'm not going to have a good Thunder weapon. OG Demon Souls Stream 1. I've done it before, actually. It's out there somewhere. I don't know if it's on YouTube. I think it is on YouTube. Head is a 4% ruby chance. 7% capture chance. It's pretty good. To unlock silver and gold, I need to hunt 100 of them. It's pretty messed up. A Cantor is actually unlocked after you kill silver and gold. It's the final quest in Neko. So basically, you know, you can farm as you're in pink until you get silver and gold, and you can just keep farming them if you want. Depends how much of a sicko you are. You a little sicko? I'm a little bit of sicko. I did this right. Need more flash bugs. I mean, if you were to go straight for a Nargacuga weapon, and you had sharpness +1, like, you don't need anything else. That thing's sick. Tigrex is in the same boat. I mean, they're basically the same. I think the Narga's got better slots. 2018 didn't sound like a goblin. It's 5 years of streaming will do to you. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love the Souls games. I bought a PlayStation 3 for Demon Souls and Ad Hoc Party. That was like literally the only reason I bought it. I got Nobi Nobi Boy on it. That was fun. Tokyo Jungle. That's also fun. Where the hell's my Tokyo Jungle, man? We're in the future, and the future sucks. I remember buying a Wii U and for like 5 minutes thinking, oh, maybe this will run Assassin's Creed, the pirate game, better than the other consoles. And then I looked at reviews and I'm like, oh. Nintendo really did spare as much expense as possible when developing the Wii U, huh? They did not care at all. We get our money. What was the Armored Core I played, guys? Verdict Day? That one wasn't that great. The cool, the ultimate weapons were cool to look at the very end. But that game was only designed to really be played online. Like, the story content was just, like, really... I don't say it was scrapped, but, like, it was not great. I mean, Nintendo was cooking with the Wii U gamepad, right? They had a good idea, just they weren't able to get it. I mean, there was no way. Nothing existed when that released. 2012, 2013, that would be able to power actual games. We need a trap, too. I thought we were talking about Bethesda games on PlayStation yesterday. I remember trying to play New Vegas on my PS3 and just being like, what the hell is going on? And like, I for some reason, I thought it wouldn't run well on my PC. And then I got it on my PC. I'm like, oh, this is fine. This is way better. And like, it runs so much faster. 1 minute ad break. I'll hit you with it. I'll give you 1:30 just to be nice. I mean, it was, I mean, it ran, but it was just like the loading screens are so bad. I mean, anyone that's ever played a Bethesda modern RPG knows, like, you got a lot of loading screens. I mean, fast traveling and stuff like that. The game's really, a lot of times, you know, because I remember there being like Morrowind on the Xbox. It always felt like they were an accomplishment of being like, we technically got this game to run. Like, the game is running. Like, somebody could buy it and sit down and play it. And you could, you know, and you'd get into the zone, you'd be able to do your thing, and you'd spend your 10 or 15 minutes in the area, and then you'd spend another, like 3 minutes loading. And the thing is like, for the majority of people that were buying a console because they wanted to play Madden or a basketball game or a baseball game or something like that, I guess it didn't really matter, right? Because they'd be like, yo, this game's sick. Like, you know, I got a sword and I shoot this goblin with a fireball. So what's an extra 10 minutes of loading time for someone like that, you know? It's not a big deal. It's only when you've got the sweaty gamer veins that start thinking about all those 30 seconds that add up. I mean, they don't care, they don't notice. I mean, you know, if they were to play long enough, I think they would, you know. You take the most non-gamer in the world and you sit them down in front of enough video games, eventually be like, yo, can this run better? As all people do as they become enthusiasts in their hobby. That's what it is. But the people that just want to play a little bit of Pokemon, a little bit of Animal Crossing, maybe Mario Kart, which actually does run well, like it doesn't matter. Because they're just not spending, you know, those hours and hours of playing and investing in a game. That's, you know, the perfect part of this is at the very end, I missed the flash bomb anyway. Mario Kart is a Wii U game, isn't it? I don't really like him being here. Because there's like a goddamn thunderbug like running all over him. I know it was like DSP or somebody like famously bricked his save because he saved reloaded so much in one of the Bethesda games. That's kind of funny. I mean, that's pretty amazing. To be fair, I like to make sure I got backups of my saves too. Yeah, it would probably happen to me if I was playing on console. How does Skyrim itself almost brick your PlayStation 3? Like, just by being installed? After different loading screens, it can freeze up. But I mean, can't you just shut off the console? I mean, when I think of brick, I mean, like, you can't even turn it on anymore. I mean, freezing is still bad. That shouldn't happen, but you had to do it you had a hard, okay, that's messed up. I guess I'll just let them, like, attack each other. I think from a technological perspective, it is neat that they got those games running on consoles. I think that is cool, and they can be proud of that. But it is sort of like, just because you could, should you have? I remember, I've only played and beaten New Vegas. I played and never beat 3 or 4. They just were not that interesting. Like, I don't know. I played the first 2, which is like a mega boomer thing for me to say. But the storyline and like the stakes of the first 2 were so much more interesting. Storyline, I mean, 4 is a little bit better. 3 is pretty much like your, what is it? Your vault gets messed up. You leave. 4, you've got like this weird frozen time travel to the future sort of thing going on. So that's at least a little bit more interesting, but like, you don't necessarily get hooked in. I don't know. It felt a little bit too much like they're going for like a sci-fi aspect in 4. Which, like, I don't know about you, but like, to me, post-apocalyptic isn't necessarily sci-fi. Your dad leaves in 3? I don't want to get anyone spoiled. I guess I gotta look up spoilers tonight to figure out, like, why anyone even cares. Doesn't even care about this dad. He was like a doctor or something? I remember that now. Spoilers, it's 15 years old. You never know. There's no reason to unnecessarily spoil someone. If this were my video, a video essay on YouTube, I would be different. You know, you'd give the spoilers. So quick at this time. You care about what happens to your dad. I'm so, like, paranoid now. I know you can flip. I know you want to flip. My issue with 3 is, like, pretty early on you find a side quest with some, I guess they're cultists that think they're vampires. I guess they're not really vampires. But it's just like, I don't know, the Fallout I know had some weird stuff in it, but it was never, like, stupid, and I just always felt that was stupid. Usually it's like people are addicted to drugs. Government did the weird ass thing to a vault. Sometimes you'd get a cold. I don't know about the vampires, man. And it's like every time I want to play the game, it's like here I am with them again, and ooh, what's the quest storyline? I get a fire sword that I can craft. It's stupid. remember in Fallout 2, you get this handgun. It's like at a pawn shop. And the coolest thing about it is it's the handgun that's firing like rifle bullets. And I always thought that gun was so cool. I mean, it's a good gun. It's like a super magnum. One and two are great. Two is really good. It's just stupid though, Jester Vance. Like I know, I think you maybe were the one that told me like they're vampires. They're not even. They're cannibals cosplaying as vampires. Basically, doesn't make it any less tough. How many chalice dives have I done? Well, I mean, I got, you know, the final secret-ish boss by doing chalice dungeons in Bloodborne. Timmer, thank you. So you're asking me to do a challenge run in a chalice dungeon without using the cum dungeon? I don't know if I would ever play Bloodborne again without the cum dungeon. Yeah, I don't know how much of the random route dungeons I did. I mean, I definitely did a lot of dungeons to get, you know, that extra boss or whatever. That's my favorite part of Bloodborne. I know some people don't like it. I think it's great. That's one of my favorite parts of Bloodborne are the chalice dungeons. I wish we had something like it in Dark Souls 3, or even though Elden Ring is massive in Elden Ring. They clearly have the technology. My biggest playthrough I did with the Arcane, and it's so fun. You get all the spells, but then you also get like the really fun weapons. Save edited ones with triple HP curses or content. Uh-oh. So they've got special chalice dungeons that are like, oh, we got it! We still need the upgrade, though. We still need a gem. But we're getting somewhere. Now, don't get too excited. We still gotta fight Bazarios. But don't worry, there's like a marathon Bazarios quest. So like, how bad could that be? Hurricane actually looks pretty good. 200 raw is not bad. You only use what you find. You know what that kind of reminds me of, Ragnaros? Is there's a mod for Metal Gear Solid 5 that makes it so that you can only use the weapons that you find on each mission. And I'm not, like, very good at Metal Gear Solid 5, but I always thought that was really, really cool. But having to regularly change your weapon would be a lot of fun in a game like Bloodborne. Elden Ring Randomizer is popular right now. I'm sure it is. I should probably buy it, shouldn't I? I have it on my Xbox, but like I just never play on the Xbox anymore. I know it's on sale on Steam. I should just buy it, right? I'll buy it. I know there's a ton of content I missed. Like, I did end up going all the way to Melania eventually. Yo, you want to do, like, level 1? That's what gets you the flash bugs, man. What makes the Elden Ring randomizer interesting? Like, what does it change? I mean, obviously you're gonna get different bosses, right? I guess it's as much as you want it to. Key items can be found anywhere, but you can alter the settings. I think I would want them like... I mean, you wouldn't want to have to search every little crate. You know what I mean? I think that's a little messed up. You want to have some sanity. In my opinion, I could be wrong. I think there's that really cool group at one point, Ragnaros, right? That was like mapping the Bloodborne dungeons. Like finding stuff that like people didn't know existed. But what build did I go for in Elden Ring? You're gonna hate me, but look, I played it on release. So it's not like I got spoiled in any way and I'm like, ooh, what's the strongest build? But for the most part, I had a quality build and I was using the Bloodhound Blade. It's not my fault. They put it right in the beginning. They put it right in the beginning of the game. It's like, oh, this is a quality weapon. It's strong. Why wouldn't I use it? It's not like I knew. There's no way I could have known. I didn't abuse bleed. Although technically that weapon did do bleed. But I didn't do like big bleed. Second most basic bitch besides Moonveil and Rob. I didn't know. There's no way to know. And I did switch my weapon around a little bit. I remember using the pizza cutter a little bit at one point. It'll blow me up, man. All I know is that on launch, like, all the speed runs were, like, people, like, teleporting and doing ice stomps, and I didn't get what the hell was going on there, dude. That's interesting, Neveratu. Well, I'll vouch for it now in case people are here didn't know. Liza P came out last month and is absolutely one of the best games I've played in years. If you have not played it, you gotta check it out. You'll be here for the Chalice Dungeons? Thank you. It'll be the two of us. It'll be the Nano Diver night. Just me, you, and the Chalice Dungeon between us. I'd have a hard time playing through Bloodborne again if I didn't have, like, if it couldn't run a little bit better. Am I being gaslit right now? Is that him? Is that him? Isn't he here? He is here. Oh, there he is. Yo, he really blended in. I think I gotta get that shiny. Oh, did they end up rebuffing Radon one of these days? That's nice. Did I have to bust out the Shep sheets for this guy? You know, the thing is like, my experience has gone up so high that my perspective when going back to the older games is different anyways. So on one hand, I'm doing something that's very powerful and borderline broken. On the other hand, I am resisting doing something that would also be powerful and borderline broken. I just feel like this is more interesting than using a Nargacuga sword and shield. You wish Capcom wouldn't fold to seething gamers like they do? I don't think Capcom folds that often. Are you talking about Baby Elatrion? I don't think there's anything wrong with Baby Elatrion. Normal Elatrion is still there, and I wouldn't necessarily say Fatalis is easy. Not for the average player. There's a period where Melania could target and hit player ghosts to heal off of them. That's amazing. They should have never gotten rid of that. She's got some phantom magic or something going on, right? She's got an attack that uses, like, phantoms. I don't think anyone knows when the Elden Ring DLC is. We'll probably hear about it at the Game Awards. Jeff and Miyazaki, I think, have a tender romance. So. We can't carve tears, right? I thought this dude was done. Maybe I messed up one of my bombs. Thanks for the wing. I love this area. When you're delivering a powder stone, in Monster Hunter 1, there's like, it's either Monster Hunter 1 or Freedom. Like, you got to deliver a powder stone to those iodromes, like, running around. You got to, like, Metal Gear Solid your way out of there. So much fun. You saw a 4-part Gapey in another stream? That's all I've ever wanted to hear, Beastfun. Who posted it? Who did it? Did you catch the name? Was it you? Oh, you sent it. I'm sorry. I thought you said you saw it. He is beautiful. I've been hoping somebody would, like, see it in the wild. Like, I'm not telling people to go out there and spam it in other streams, but I want to know if you see it. Hey, we got the tears. Wow, first try. No, I'm not telling you to do it in Asmon's chat. You would never be able to get it off in Asmon's chat anyways. It will definitely get me banned. If you get off at Asmon's chat, I'm definitely banned. Moon, I feel like people are more chill. Moon, I don't think they'd report me, but someone in Asmon's chat would report me. Yo. Like, we're all on the same page. Do not do it in the GDQ stream. Do not. If you get me banned from GDQ, I'll be so mad. No fun allowed. And, like, GDQ chat moves, like, really slow. So, like, you could probably get it. ESA, they'd be cool. RTA in Japan? I think they would laugh. You know, I think they're pretty chill. You know, Japan can have kind of a lewd sense of humor, you know? Wish me luck. Thanks, man. We're doing good, man. It's funny how they changed the pumpkin to, what is that, Frankenstein? You've been enjoying the fuck VODs? I mean, the best part with the fuck VOD is, like, you get tired of me grinding something for a couple hours. You can just scrub ahead, and I'm still grinding the same thing I was grinding a couple hours ago. That's not always true, but it sometimes is. Do you have any idea how much pain this causes me wanting to get this ruby? A hair island like Kumbo? I don't know who Kumbo is. Colombo? He looks like he's got hair in all the pictures I see of him. He's got nice hair. You must be talking about someone else. I don't know who Kumbo is. Sorry. No, I mean, if I lose my hair, I mean, I'll lose it in the back, but, Oh, Moon. You know, I'm older than Moon. It's doing its best, man. Moon's young. Isn't he like just barely 30? I just typed in Moon age and it says 4.51 billion years. He's 33 years old. Okay, he's not. So how old am I? I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, never mind. I take it back. I'm only 5 billion years old. I mean, I've experimented with going full bald before, and I don't like it. So I hope I don't end up being full bald. I was fake bald for a good part of the summer. We'll see. I mean, you gotta play the cards you're dealt, you know. Go full bald. Look, I went full bald, and you know what? I looked in the mirror like I'm a big bald baby, and I didn't like it. So I'll hold on as long as I can, you know, without it looking like really terrible. Go full Nosferatu. I mean, there were some good pictures that came out of it. Yeah, there's no head dent. Some people really wanted me to have a head dent. Like, they were, like, wishing me to have a head dent. I do not have a head dent. You're trying to manifest something. I really don't. I really don't. I don't even wear headphones. I don't even have the headphone dent. That's what makes it sad. I don't even have the Tyler 1 excuse. So she starts in the woods. I might go for her first. How bad Wo Long was? I mean, it was no Neo 2. That's for damn sure. I really wanted to play and enjoy Wo Long. I'm assuming he beat it. He did. It got easier. There were after either Lu Bu. It was like the same map, right? Lu Bu and like the clone guy were on the same map. After that, it was easy. Is it that bad? I mean, I'm assuming you game passed it, right? It was a perfect game pass game. I don't remember it being that bad, Neverot 2. The pairing was okay. Actually, you were here for 30 minutes? Biggest fan? Those are strong words. certain point, you just got to be happy for what you have. I remember guys in my senior year of college just being like full bald, like no razor needed. And that's tough. If you want hair, that's tough. If you don't want hair, it's great. But being bald is more work than having hair. Believe it or not. I know everyone thinks like, oh, just, you know, throw a razor on your head, but like you gotta maintain that. Like every couple of days, you gotta be like getting full bald again. Otherwise, you end up in the bald situation. That was terrifying. That sucks. No! She's really tough, man, because it's not normal. Like, most Rathians do not have that combo anymore, where they backflip immediately after a triple fireball. How do I keep making the same mistake? You gotta attack the monster to kill them! There were definitely better fights than Neveratu. I am not telling you to spend money on it. Okay? God forbid I tell you to spend money on Wo Long. There's definitely better fights. But oddly enough, there's a point in the game, maybe it's like about halfway in, 60% of the way in. After that, all the bosses get like real easy. Like you start getting like a lot of like puzzle bosses. Feel like more like puzzle bosses that have like no health. And like, what's the point in that? Where's she going? Why is she going in there? Are you ready to sleep? There's no way. Did I manage to get a single plate? I did. Now we're trying to get a gem. Wish me luck. This is gonna be a good upgrade. There's no, you're not ready. There's no way. Right? Do I have Gravios Brainstem? I do. Yeah, I may not be real Moon fan. I might be fake fan. I'm sorry. I was just so busy in the last year trying to learn Japanese. There was definitely a long time I would tune in to watch him streaming, and he was streaming RuneScape, and I just did not want to watch RuneScape. I'm sorry, RuneScape fans. Like, it's not personal. Like, I'm not, like, attacking you. It's not for me. How far am I in the game? In this game? We have almost completed low rank, high rank village. I've ever played God Hand? I played it and beat it. It's been a while since I played it and beat it, but I have. This may not capture. It did. God tier instinct. I mean, the PlayStation 2 was an amazing era for video games. I kind of wish we never left. I think society as a whole would be better off if we still just had PlayStation 2s. Because you could have like a 10-person development team, and you could do these really weird, risky games, and it would only be like maybe a couple $1 million investment to make it happen. God, and it's one of your favorite games. I like it too. I don't know if I would list it in one of my favorite games, but it's definitely a good game. I mean, indie studios are good, but, like, it's just, like, not the same. You know, like, you used to have, like, real top talent with, like, large budgets and, like, institutional knowledge and stuff. A lot of, I mean, some indie teams create amazing stuff. But even the creative ones, a lot of times, have to resort to using, like, you know, like, standard assets or, like, not taking risks. Like, you know, they're putting their own money on the line. It was really the 360 era, I feel like. Stuff got really still. If anything, some studios have gotten a little bit more creative. 360 was real bad, though. Outside of some of the Sony studios, did some weird-ass stuff like Tokyo Jungle and stuff like that. I'm not saying the 360 was bad. I just know there was a lot of cover shooters. And I'm sure there's a lot of people out there that have, like, a lot of nostalgia for those cover shooters. It's just like, even at the time, I was like, come on, man. It's taking 10 minutes. $2014. It was a bad time for Capcom, too. And I feel like Capcom is a good metric for the gaming industry. Like, if they weren't doing good, ain't nobody who's doing good. You know what I mean? If Capcom wasn't firing, ain't nobody firing. They came back. It took a couple of years. It was really Biohazard, I feel like, started the comeback. Well, Monster Hunter 4 was like around... It was around that time. I mean, it came out when the new 3DS did. But that was really more of an anomaly than anything else. It wasn't long after we got Generations. Now it's playing Lords of the Fallen on the 13th. We were just talking about it. Dragon's Dogma almost bankrupted the company. Dragon's Dogma is a good game in a lot of ways, but they almost had to, like, they the board of directors at Capcom around that time voted to make themselves open to be acquired. If Microsoft wanted to acquire Capcom, there was a period of time in the past they could have done it. It was open. I should have bought them. Me, Shepard, I'll be your new CEO. I want 4U HD. Get on it. No, it took a while for Dragon's Dogma to sell well. I mean, the issue is like, does it sell well? You have to remember, like, it's always within context of how much did it cost to make versus did it sell well. Shenmue sold well. Still bankrupted Sega. And they no longer make consoles. I mean, Shenmue was amazing. I mean, I don't know if anyone played it around launch. Like, that game was really special at the time. The sort of face technology that was in it. It's all relative, Dragon Lord. 300,000 is just an arbitrary number. Do you think if Exoprimal sold 300,000 copies, Capcom would consider Exoprimal a success? Theoretical question. As I say, Monster Hunter World? We're in the world of Monster Hunter. Get off my anus. We're having a good time. What are you gonna do? Call the cops? Check out this narc. This is Monster Hunter World 1 Remastered. It's the same thing Pokemon streamers do when they play old Pokemon games, but they stream under the most recent games category. There's just like, it just makes it easier. There's some people that get really mad. They're like, it is Monster Hunter Portable 3rd, and it must be under the Monster Hunter Portable 3rd category. And like, you do whatever you want, man. I'm not stopping you from streaming under any category. But it's close enough. Someone once did report the stream, and a moderator came in and said, what's up, dude? And I said, not much. How about you? He said, not much. And then he just left. It was great. I'll say for the most part, I've had good interactions with the Discord admins. Not the Discord, Twitch admins. Not calling Twitch admins Discord admins. There's a very different connotation there. So I think we're just going to vibe here. We'll just wait for the Rathian to show up. You gotta be careful about this Discord mods. I'm assuming she just comes straight here. I don't have to do anything about it. you guys think about the cat's weapon? Does he start with that, or is that like an upgrade? He's got like a blue-looking pickaxe thing. I feel like they don't all have that at the beginning. That's upgraded, huh? That's really cool that they get a visual weapon upgrade. We wanted to see us first. We want to make sure she sees us first. I don't think that weapon's in portable third. I've never seen it before. I've never noticed it before. The Macrolite pickaxe in GU. I believe that it's in GU. I think the graphics are still good. Also, Celox. It holds up better than you'd think. I mean, the funny thing is, like, is it that much different than, like... WoW Classic is like the old graphics, right? I actually have no idea. What does it look like when you play WoW Classic? Does it look like old WoW? They updated a lot of it. People like it. I heard people were really getting into the hardcore WoW Classic. I can't tell if the shield bash counts. You know, you want to know the funny thing is I prefer this area. Not that I actually like fighting in it, but there's no, like, minions that are going to mess me up. Sleep's super potent in this game. More potent than in most of the other games. It's a 3 times modifier. I'm dead. I'll see you later. Every game after this, sleep is a double modifier, which is still very good, but better for, like, wake-ups with swords and stuff like that later on in the game. In this game, you could go pretty far with sleep bombing, even with just large barrel bomb plus, depending on the monster. Look, I really need money. I know it doesn't seem like it, but, like, I only have 25,000. She should be sleeping. This is a fully upgraded sleep sword. It does 32 sleep per proc. So 33% of the time I do 32. Which means after 25 hits on most monsters, they'll fall asleep. Not counting decay. Hammer had a very strong sleep attack. Greatsword had a very strong sleep attack. Wyvern Fire, surprisingly, for Gunlance is not a good sleep attack. Because it's technically just like 3 or 4 normal hits in a row. So you're just multiplying a tiny damage. Well, looks like we're gonna have to kill her. I thought she'd be ready. I'm gonna go for the jump. I'm gonna get hit. Her death, I mean, she was in the trap, man. She was like 5 hits away from dying. I'm not sure about sleep bombing Rajang, only because like his whole body takes a ton of damage. Sleep bombing to me feels like it's great if you don't have like good elemental weaknesses, which his ice is like good enough. And if like they don't take good raw damage. Or in this case, I'm fighting monsters that have 2 different elemental weaknesses. Dragon would be okay, but I just don't have a dragon weapon. You just found out Greatsword had charge deck in World? You were just combo Greatswording? Oh my god. Well, Greatsword did not have any charge attacks in Monster Hunter 1 or in Freedom. Well, I mean, that's fair. Those are your games, man. You're leaving? Goodbye. This guy. Oh my god. No, he's leaving again. Not yet, Noxzilla. He does kind of attack. Oh, shoot. Don't. Please. I don't have it set up. Don't use right there. Oh, it's so close. Wasn't as fast as the last one, but it was still pretty fast. I bet this attempt will get me a ruby. It's very nice of you to say. I didn't even capture the Rathian. What if it's a Rathalos ruby? What if that's the monkey paw? Not this one, next one. I mean, before the heat death of the universe, I will get it. We do only need one. I just wish I knew what the reward chance was. I won't. All entropy will stop within the universe. Everything will solidify, and I will still not have a ruby. I remember Omnitoad once said he hunted like 70 Rathaloses in Try for a ruby. And that's messed up, man. That's a lot of Rathalos for one ruby. I've never had it that bad. That was your Zinogre Portable Third experience? Damn. I've generally had pretty good luck. There's been a lot of challenge runs I've done where I just, like, got, like, a Ceregios lens or just, like, a Brachypallium on, like, my second or third hunt. I'm a known cheater? It's built different, man. What were you getting instead of mains? I'll never get that non-elemental boost block ever again. You got 3 gems, nice. The timing is too generous on that. We got the Wavarian Harp. Isn't that a bow? I think it is. I mean, we did a combo greatsword playthrough not that long ago. We ended up beating Fatalis with it. That was a fun playthrough. Charging is definitely better. But the jumping wide slash is pretty strong. I think a lot of people underestimate it. You use jump slash, it's not the same. It is definitely the same. He definitely used jumping wide slash. Did I use elemental greatsword? I think we may have beat him with the Elatrion greatsword, yeah. The jump slash will get boosted if you are at level 2 or level 3. There was like a really interesting combo I figured out towards the end. I don't even know if I still remember it. I'd have to watch the VOD, but it was fascinating. $20 Rathalos optionals for a mantle. That sucks. And you didn't get any at a certain point, I would just start scrubbing the ground. Just picking up tracks until I got a Rathalos. It's miserable, but that's kind of like the ideal way to play it. I don't remember ever struggling for drops in Rise. I'm sure I did on certain things. I mean, it's mostly just grinding Afflicted. I like it when she falls on me. Oh, what the hell? Haven't seen that before. There's mods for that. If you want to add back some of the blood, you go to Mod Nexus. They basically removed it. I think it hit the leg. I did break the wing. Yeah, no, there's no... My theory is, ugh, it got censored for either the Chinese and or German market, and it just hit the world release. Apparently a lot of ratings boards have rules now about airborne blood effects. And that could be part of it. It is lame, isn't it? Fortunately on PC, it's not that hard to mod it out. Well, she had a very little life. She didn't even make it through 2 bombings. Well, it went fast, so I'll take it. I mean, to me, it's not Monster Hunter unless there's blood. So what, are people just, like, coming all over the place, Murph, dude? Is that the Chinese modern anime? That's great. I mean, I think it's fine if they want to have censorship in the game. I know people didn't like it, but I know in, like, there's one... Isn't it like the Total War Warhammer games? They're rated, like, PG-13 or whatever, but then you could spend $1 and, like, buy the blood mod. I'd spend $1 on the blood mod. I mean, there's a number of Monster Hunter games that have an option to reduce the blood effects. And even if you wanted the default option to be no blood, just make it easy to turn it on. Not a big deal. And like I said, I mean, they charge for everything else. If they wanted to charge $1 to re-enable the blood, I think that's fine. No, why would you... Excuse me? You know, the worst part about this is, like, my sleep is constantly wearing off as he's just, like, chilling in the air. Like, I'm still doing okay damage. Like, my weapon is still pretty strong, but... Oh, status decay exists from the very first game. This is the game that taught me about status decay. I think there's various rates for various monsters. I don't think it's the same across the board, Ice Nade, but... This is the Azure Raffle. Oh my god. I've got the list right here. Kieran is 5 every 20 seconds on sleep. Kieran is mega weak to sleep. At least sleep build up. Kieran's in this game? Oh yeah. This might just kill him. He got all the health that the pink Rathian didn't have. No, please! No! The flashbug almost got me done in. Why would you do that? It was like my fastest pink Rathian ever and like the slowest Azure Rathalos ever. No, Victor, they've all had it. Any new items? We technically got the water sword and shield and now I'm trying to upgrade it. I would take a game of all Monoblos. Maybe not that. I would palette swap every Monoblos if it meant replacing all the Rathalos. What path is that from? It actually upgrades from the Velocidrome path. Think fans would go insane if Wraths were dropped for one entry? I don't think anyone would actually care. Anyone who's been playing the game long enough would be like, great. They'll never do it. I need my Rathalos! Now I feel like we have money. Oh, and the marketing's Ravius? We got a good amount of Nergigante too, didn't we? It's a new continent in game. Kind of weird that Devil Joe showed up, right? That's a little weird. Maybe hitched a ride on a Zora or something. I can see a Devil Joe floating, maybe. I need to do a crappier swing. There's got to be like the slowest possible path to getting screamers, but I don't know of a better way to do it. If anyone knows Trenya's spots by heart and knows of a better place to get screamers, let me know. Can't we crispy a baby to become a T-Rex? I don't think genetics works like that. You can't just CRISPR a human baby into a T-Rex. What are you talking about? Imagine me, the sick son of a bitch, like, yo, I volunteer my kid. Well, take my kid. I don't care. Do whatever you want. Crisp them up. Sending me the Trenya stuff. I'm looking for screamers. I guess what you want is you want the option with the least number of options for screamers. So Snowy Mountains 200. Or maybe Snowy Mountains at 200 is better. Oh, interesting. You use Snowy Mountains to get early Dragonite. Everyone got so mad at that one guy at Rice University for crisping up that baby to prevent them from HIV, but I think that's okay. The mom agreed to it. They were just trying to protect the baby. They got so mad at him. Julian Carter, hello. My astral anchor. I find you again on Friday evening. How are you tonight? How crispy? I mean, he just crisped enough so that you would have the baby would have a resistance to HIV through in vitro stuff. People are like, oh, too fast, too fast. Like, well, you got to do it eventually. Baby's going to have to get crispy eventually. I'm not saying we should be out there like, you know, crisping babies up so that they could have, like, I don't know, cat eyes and stuff like that. But basic, maybe potentially life, like, changing stuff. It seems alright. I mean, that's what I mean, Super Don. It's like, it's not like they're out there using CRISPR to, like, you know, change their physical appearance in any way. CRISPR the baby to grow up gorgeous. I mean, you know, people have been selling their sperm and egg for a while now. Oh, I have no idea, Pick and Paw. But I'm almost positive you can buy, like, eggs that have been sold by supermodels or sperm that's been sold by supermodels, whatever. It'd be kind of an awkward conversation with your partner. Be like, yo, so I'm kind of ugly, and I don't want my child to be ugly. Do you mind someone using someone else's DNA? I'm assuming it's for people that need... I don't know. I'm assuming it's probably more likely for people that just have to have a kid anyways, using donations. And if you're gonna choose, that's probably. I mean, I don't know. I'm assuming that's the issue with dating apps nowadays. It's not like you're on Amazon. You're like, yeah, give me the crappiest TV you guys got. Give your future child. I mean, I guess you got to be worried though. You don't know how the genetics are going to turn out. You go mega chiseled jawline and stuff like that. Get a girl coming and looking out like Arnold. Please let me bite. I need your head. Let me through. Oh my God, I got through. You ever see Arnold's kid that he had with the maid? He really looks like Arnold. Did the special hoodie need a Monoblos heart? No, it did not. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to make it. She already died again, man. That was going to get me banned from Twitch. Transferring consciousness to the spare vessel? Hell yeah. You watched the Arnold documentary? Which one? There's a whole ton of them. I probably watch Pumping Iron at least once a year. I love that documentary. It's so good. Is a 3-episode docuseries on Netflix? I'm not saying I'll never subscribe to Netflix ever again, but I'm kind of on a boycott for them right now. Anyone that would shut down family sharing as hard as they did, not a fan, man. Be a father or brother if you transferred consciousness into the crispy twin. I guess you'd be both. Disney Plus is doing it too. The only thing that I need enough that I would subscribe to no matter what, like they always have me, is YouTube Premium. That's it. They'll get me. I will always pay them. I will be their little bang boy forever. So if they cancel the family sharing plan, then I'll still be there. But everything else, you better allow family sharing. I'm gonna get blasted. Thank you, Defender. How would I split the premium family plan? I already am splitting it. My brother-in-law pays me $40 a year, which I think is a hell of a bargain. Oh, shoot. Oh, damn it. Woo. No, my money! I mean, the people in chat that are the main subscribers to services that are sharing with your family, how do you guys split it? Do you have like I'll subscribe to this one, you subscribe to this one, we'll split it, or do you like be like, yo, just pay me? Or do you just give it away? Am I like a cheap miser for asking for money? I would never share. What if it was cheaper if everyone shared? If you shared, everyone could get it at like 1/3 of the price. Nah, they don't see your recommended videos. Not in YouTube. The other things they do. You're just mooching. You'd rather be on... I mean, it might be worth it. Not have... Oh, I mean, look, there's a lot less drama you got to deal with. I had to deal with some drama. My sister-in-law was on my plan for years. Didn't want to pay when I asked for the $40. And it wasn't just like, she said, nah, I don't want to be on it. I don't want to pay you the $40. She just waited until I kicked her off, and then she asked to get back on. And she realized how good she had it. Can she pay up? I told her, well, I told her sister, if I kick her off, it's not going to be 40 to get back on. It's going to be 50. And so she asked to get back on. She said, I got your $40. And I said, it's 50 now. There's a late fee. And she got real mad. And I said, oh, if you didn't want to pay the late fee, you should have just paid on time. And she got real upset. And so she came up with like $49, but she was real mean about it. She threw the money at me. And I said, I don't want your money. You're off the plan. And she's been off it ever since. There's a lot of drama, man. It's always a drama with her. Just make it easy for me, you know? I promise you, and ask my brother-in-law, and I'll tell him probably Columbus Day, probably a Monday. I'll be like, yeah, it's about that time of year, $40 for YouTube. It'll be no issue. It'll be no problem. He'll come up with it, you know, the next week or the week after. It's not a problem. I don't need it right away. You know, I'll tell you, Columbus Day, get it to me by Thanksgiving. You got a month. Plenty of time. Best deal you'll ever have. Columbus Day? I'm sorry. Indigenous Peoples Day? Columbus is an asshole. He doesn't deserve a day. What is a Columbus Day? It is a holiday in the United States that was made for the Italian people. But it is taught to people to be a holiday that's about, like, Columbus finding the country. Which is kind of like an asshole thing, as if there were people here. And Columbus did some bad things to those people, so. But it is a holiday. It was a holiday in the U.S. I don't know if it exists anymore. Some places still call it Columbus Day. Let me ask Google, is it still Columbus Day? Columbus Day and Indigenous Peoples Day. So it's like a choose your own adventure. You can pick which one you want. It's a bank holiday only? Nobody gets it off? Schools get it off. But yeah, those streaming services, man, I mean, they're convenient, but it's like the quality goes down and the price goes up. It's really hard to justify subscribing anymore, you know? I'll admit, Netflix definitely has some anime coming up that looks pretty good. Especially for Netflix. Although Netflix has had some okay series. I feel like a lot of the Netflix original anime has been alright. Drop Crunchyroll, though. Drop Crunchyroll like a bad habit. How can I watch Cyberpunk? I don't have Netflix. I don't have Crunchyroll. One Piece was great. I'm sure it was alright. What does YouTube Premium have other than no ads? You can download videos on your phone. And you got YouTube Music. So you maybe don't need Spotify anymore. Pretty much it. It's really, if you're on your computer all the time or like a laptop or something, you probably don't need YouTube Premium. I have like a little man-child tablet that I use. Man-child porn tablet. Anyone chat have a man-child porn tablet that they use as well? Am I the only one? How popular are those anymore? No one? My favorite dojin? Wouldn't you like to know? Use your old phone as the porn phone? Nice. I like my tablet's BBW. I just like having a tablet, man. It is an iPad. I will never get an iPad again. That was a mistake. I used to have an iPad. It was good, but now they suck. I don't know what they did. It's got the M1 chip, too. Still not good. Sometimes I don't even use an ad blocker on the porn phone. That must be terrible, man. Your iPhone has a virus! We know your IP address! We're gonna tell everyone what porn you watched! Wait, it's $100 on tablet. That's slower than any device I've ever used. Like, how is it possible, man? Do it! How's that for a first date idea? Like, just exchange your the last week's porn search history. Just dive head first, man. You want to find out what you're getting into? Good luck. It would definitely break the ice. I mean, at that point, I mean, you're beyond any awkward conversation. It's either you're in or it's over. There's no waiting. I'm getting more and more time to save for future blackmail. You think I'm going to ever work any job ever again other than possibly manual labor for UPS? Have fun. My wife is bad at leaving her porn tabs up. Maybe she's trying to give you some hints. Politician? There's literally politicians in the United States that have been like, I am pro-sex work, and then filmed a porno, and then broadcast the porno. You haven't seen my hole yet, so I'm at least one step ahead of that. You can show them 4 hours of Monster Hunter Freedom Unite sleep bombing. Imagine, like, being the opposition for a Twitch streamer politician and, like, having to comb through, like, literally thousands of hours of content trying to find, like, an out-of-place, like, clip to use against them. I guess you just have to go through the clips. Kind of big. Kind of a big Rathian, huh? That one's a little large. The Dix comment, I don't remember what comment it is. The push you over on a pile Dix comment, that one's kind of bad. However, it is also, like, incredibly funny. Oh, my face! Dude, look how much damage I did to myself. I threw tranks to blow up the barrels? What about that? Did you like that? Did that impress you, frighten you, scare you, repulse you, arouse you? Is that what your porn tab is that you leave over? Streamer throws tranks at bombs to explode them. Sleep bomb me, daddy. I'm stuck in this laundry machine. If only somebody could drop 2 large barrel bomb pluses near my butt and throw a trank bomb at them. Oh, we're getting pretty specific now, aren't we? So she might be ready for capture. It's always like a fun little... It's a fun little mystery to find out. I guess the fun part about these older games is like there's an uncertainty whether or not your efforts will ever lead to an actual reward. Like, we might fight a dozen, 2 dozen, 3 dozen pink Rathians, never get a reward, and just like go away. Just be like, I guess we're done, and that's it. Something about that I like. Not having that guarantee. Sounds like the current in real life scenario. I mean, it's that way for a lot of us. You never know. There's no guarantee of reward. Hard work, intelligence, talent, none of that necessarily means anything. Luck is as, if not more important than any of those attributes. It's a lot of luck. I say it's more luck than anything else. I mean, me personally. For a lot of things in life. Definitely your talents and your work ethic and all that stuff. That matters a little bit. But, I mean, whatever psychopath was, like, running, like, the min-max on your stats when you know, before you were born. I mean, you got no control of that. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, when you do get luck, I mean, and, you know, whether you take advantage of it or you let nothing happen, I mean, that's also there. You're also more lucky if you're born in a country not in civil war. Yeah, definitely. I'll tell you though, the Twitch chatters that do come from countries in civil war, those are the best chatters. It's always like, hey, how are you? How's it going? Love the stream. Thanks for everything that you do. Appreciate it. And then it's like the fucking Germans have no need for a military budget. Perfect social welfare system. Perfect highway. Tall. You know. 10% body fat without trying. Good food, good beer. And they come in your stream like, ha, fucking loser streamer. Bad gameplay, also bald. How do you explain that? Sorry, I just got here on my 10-minute commute on my completely congestion-free Autobahn ride. I happen to have a cheap 6-pack of locally monk-brewed Hefeweizen that I'm going to enjoy with my Wiener Schnitzel that I sit in my 400 rent-controlled townhouse condo in the middle of my walkable city in Munich. By the way, this stream is shit. That's what we gotta put up with. It's not tough love, man. You know what it is? is they haven't experienced enough hardship. Sorry, I'm German. That's what happens. That's what I see in the ban appeals. I don't even check the ban appeals. If you get banned, like, good luck, dude. That's all I gotta say. Good luck. Someone's already got banned. They asked Fume to, like, relay the message. Like, by the way, I was banned. What do you want me to do about it? Unban you? Do you think it was an accident? I clicked the button. If I could ban you again, I would. I can't. I could hit the deny button. I'm a little sicko, though. I like to keep all of the little unban requests as my little trophy case of grovelers. So, like, obviously whatever they said to upset me to make me ban them, I'd rather not have read that, but reading their grovels afterwards does make it a little bit better. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. There's something about your Twitch brand safety score, Jester Vance. If you keep banning people, it'll mess you up. Your ads and your bounty board thing. So unfortunately I cannot play evil games with people by, like, banning them and unbanning them. Does that get you off? You read those on the tablet before you sleep before I feel better? I'm not even logged into Twitch on my iPad. So I don't read it there. Although at one point I did create a command for a member in chat that allowed chat to redeem channel points to time them out or untime them out, and that was really funny. I mean, that's a little fucked up. But it was funny. Bounty board is just like the Twitch run. Play a game for an hour. Sponsored segments. I just keep them banned. Maybe they'll behave better in other Twitch streams. Probably not, but maybe. Don't you do it. Don't you do it, Thunderbug. You know what? I believe. Ah! I mean, you never know when the list is going to come back, Zany. What if you're already on the list? You can still redeem things. I can still see the redemption. Remind me to avoid your stream once Center 6 arrives. Good. Stay the hell out of here. God knows I won't get it early. Everyone else got Rise a week early. I still have pain when I think about it. It's unbelievable, man. The funny part there is, like, people, I think there was a certain point where people were just, like, feeling bad. Like, there was laughter, of course, but there were people that were like, man, like, this is pretty fucked up. You know, the crazy thing is, like, we still have only ever gotten one plate. What, was he just collecting herbs the entire time? Timmer, I did like an entire YouTube series for free at the specific request of Capcom NA. I'll never do that again. And then, like, they're like, oh, who are you? It's embarrassing, man. Dine is pretty good. I'm kind of looking at Dine there. Brian's not bad either. Some people might have to get fired. Who's getting fired? If you have to main an ingredient, what will you choose? Well, you want meat or vegetable. I mean, that's what I usually use. I should come over to Nexon? Really? What you talking about? What's the offer? What game? Did Capcom ever apologize? No, they have no reason to apologize. It was my last misplaced delusional belief that NA would come through. The funny thing is I own like over 2,000 shares. How'd I feel about MapleStory? I don't know if I ever played MapleStory. I mean, I like 2D platformers. Not that I'm gonna be like, by the way, I have 2,000 shares. Send me the game! Invest more stocks on stream. I've got some more money to move around. Invest stream one? It's not exciting. I put my money into Capcom. If I had to get rid of one. I don't want to kill Miguel, but I feel like... Miguel? You don't have defense. You're going to be a fighter now. Is Capcom even a good stock option? Type in CCOEY into Google, and then click the 5-year button. In fact, I'll do it for you. Lord Choki, I mean, legitimately, there's a... there is an agency option down at the bottom of my page. If you're legitimately working for Nexon and you want to make an offer of anything. Here's the Capcom over the last 5 years. This is not financial advice. I'm just telling you. It's gone up 200%, and it pays a dividend every year. So look at Nexon stock. Are they even publicly traded? Did it open in 2018? It looks like the IPO was around $12 and it's now $19 in 3 years. I mean, that's not bad. I mean, that probably beats the S&P 500. Maybe I'm not looking at the right one. Should I be looking at Nexoy? Oh, here we go. All right, here we go. This is Nexon in the last 5 years. So 46% in 5 years. What did the S&P 500 do? So Nexon did 46.5. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to blow you up, but I mean, S&P is doing better. But you never know. It's it's all the future, right? Buy the dip. It's still not bad. There's definitely way worse options. I mean, imagine if you invest in crypto. I still believe Mega Hard in Capcom. I think it's going to hit 30 by March of next year. If they do release Sex, and like no one knows. But if we get Sex, life will be great. If not, it's going to suck. Your housemate invested in crypto? Did he get any money back? Good night, Renka. I'm not getting it. Me specifically, or no one is? The thing is, though, is like, it's not true. Like, if a company makes and sells something that you can understand, then you can make sense of it. It's not all gambling. It's definitely a little gambling, because there's definitely no guarantee that you'll get any money back. But I believe in Capcom. Here's the thing. Even if I don't believe in Capcom, I believe in the Microsoft that would be willing to pay way more for Capcom than they should be paid for. And then we're good. I believe in Phil Spencer and Microsoft's unlimited checkbook. That's it. You believe in the Microsoft that believes in Capcom. And I know they want to buy them. You've got Wall Street Journal reporters asking Capcom why they haven't sold out to Microsoft yet at Tokyo Game Show. Microsoft wanted to buy Capcom 5 years ago for $25 million. Well, 5 years ago would have been like after they started making a profit, so that wouldn't have made any sense. There was a time, though, I mean, early 2000s, like 10 years ago, they could have maybe done it. Is it a good idea, though? Good idea for who? Microsoft to buy Capcom? Microsoft needs a good studio. And they don't really have one, in my opinion. Rare is good? All right. Look at Blizzard. I mean, the deal hasn't gone through as far as I know yet, right? I mean, the issue with Blizzard Activision is just Bobby Kotick and a whole bunch of bros drinking nursing mother's breast milk. I mean, they did it to themselves. They made a bad workplace that made bad video games. So, dude, Diablo 4 is so bad. And I was so excited for it, too. I'm missing a cat. Yeah, I mean, Microsoft has nothing to do. I mean, the whole reason why Microsoft is even in the question, consideration for buying Blizzard Activision is because of the breast milk fiasco. That's the whole reason why it's even up for grabs. Nah, they're going to keep it going. Large Choky. I mean, they had such a bad time with... Diablo 3, and they stuck it out there, too. I almost want to get rid of Salsa. I mean, what all the Diablo 4 needs is just a lot more items, which means a lot more work that actively change your build. It's just like mega boring because you're always doing like the same exact thing. Favorite action RPG? We're talking about Diablo likes? I mean, it would either be Diablo 2 or Diablo 3. I mean, how many are there? I've played some of the other ones. I mean, some of the other ones are okay. Doesn't it? Miguel is a Miguel is a pacifist. That's funny. I've played Path of Exile, Last Epoch, Last Ark, and I've even played... What the hell is that game called? Wolcen? Diablo 3 in some of the recent seasons seems pretty fun to me. Because you just get a lot of crazy items, and the seasonal upgrade stuff is all kind of neat. I enjoyed Diablo 2. I didn't play Diablo 2 Remastered. I would probably like it. I think I would have fun with it. I did play Titan Quest. Didn't love it. I did play it. I just didn't love it, that's all. I like it when I shoot... Okay, I'll tell you another one that's really good. Dungeon Siege 2. You know why I like Dungeon Siege 2? Because when you hit an enemy with like a critical hit and it does a lot of damage, they explode all over the place. And you see their little explodey body chunks fly over the screen. That game's amazing. The skills and the builds aren't very good. Some of the items are kind of fun. But it's mostly exploding things. Gaming's doing great, man. Gaming's never been better. This is like the best year for video games in a long time. Companies are struggling. But video games are awesome. This has been the best year in video games since like 2019. Absolutely. Armored Core 6, Baldur's Gate 3, Lies of P. I mean, those three alone is already amazing. Diablo 4 came out, but it sucked. I mean, you know. That's that. We got Wolong. It kind of sucked, but it was all right. Same thing with Wild Hearts. It sucked, but it was all right. RE4 Remake, Dead Space Remake. Thank you. Street Fighter 6. Final Fantasy 16. Even if Final Fantasy 16 wasn't as good as it maybe should have been, it's still good. It's been a really good year. I think almost indisputably it's been a great year. And for a long time. I don't know how the new Counter-Strike is. I'm sure it's good for people that like Counter-Strike. Overwatch 2! That was funny. It was funny to watch Overwatch die. Exo Primal? AKA the $60 early purchase to reserve your Capcom ID. Oh, was that this year? For real? Hi-Fi Rush was this year? Wow. You just wanted to troll? I don't believe it. Don't you dare. Don't you dare pull the, I know it's a good year for gaming, I was just trolling. For you. Well, Charts was okay. It was I was playing a trick on you. I know very few people played it, but Wild Frost, if you are into like ball smashingly difficult deck builders, that's a good game. For all the people that like in their brain are like A20 players at Slay the Spire, it's good. If I want to have a Maple Story party that wants to build, this sounds very much. If you were legitimately at Nexon, you got a budget, man. Talk to my agent. Look, we'll do the Maple Story month. I'll wear a Maple Story T-shirt every day. Just talk to Eric first. Fire Emblem did okay. Did that come out this year? That was the toothpaste people, right? For me, my biggest one is Liza P, man. I'll dress up as a mushroom. Look, I don't know when I'm getting Monster Hunter. I might be waiting a while. That doesn't look like a limp, right? So, you know, I'm willing to switch sides. I mean, that's no secret to anyone in this chat. I play Dauntless. I'll play Maple Story. My last interaction with Maple Story is I was recommended a live stream on YouTube, and it was a Korean streamer that was live streaming themselves playing Maple Story, and they were clearing screen after screen of mushrooms while watching YouTube videos. So how do you feel about me watching documentaries while playing Maple Story? Is that okay too? Wait, no! That's not what I wanted to do! No! I didn't want to do that! No! Yeah! You got bored in Lies of P? Because it was too easy? You get Lies of P. Here's my advice to you. If you have any criticism for Lies of P in any way, like meaningful or not, I just don't want to hear it. Every Souls-like you play, you'll get bored. Beat the bosses, man. Come in there and say, come in there swinging a big dick saying, I'm not going to summon anything and I'm going to beat all the bosses. Do it. The stuff in between bosses is a slog. Just run to the bosses then. You got the big dick, just run there. Do you still play Texas Chainsaw? No, I don't play it. It wasn't as fun as Resistance or The DBZ game. There's nothing stopping you in Lies of P from just running directly at the boss. If that's what you want to do. You just want to get to the next boss. They said about Souls, not Lies of P. I mean, some of the levels, especially later on, they do take a while. Like, definitely. So... yeah, and I won't be playing any more Texas Chainsaw Massacre. As of today, I no longer have Game Pass Ultimate. So... the lack of music? There is a lack of music in that game, that's true. Great music in the hotel, though. I just think it's got some of the coolest weapon mechanics. Level up mechanics. Parry mechanics. In any of those games. I mean, finish Neo 2 first. I mean, if you forced me to answer, what do I like better, Neo 2 or Lies of P? It's a very hard question. Neo 2 absolutely has more replayability. But as like a one playthrough experience, Lies of P is better. Yeah, I mean, you know, we're not even there yet, right, Hobbs? I mean, we're on the stage of should I play Lies of P as like a random person? And my answer is unequivocally like, yes, please, God. You know, even if it's just like whatever, you've got a Game Pass trial sitting in your Discord. Slurp it up and play the game, man. It's on Game Pass. It's like, no, it's not. Disengaging the game to squeeze the enjoyment out of it. I definitely squeezed as much as I could out of Lies of P. I'd still be playing it, truth be told. I love Freedom Unite. Don't get me wrong. I love Monster Hunter, man. Damn, this Breathless. Awesome. Almost died. You're not getting my money that easy. It took me a really long time to beat Dark Souls 3 because I wanted to do like every single thing in every single area. And I always just kind of like petered out around the Abyss Watchers, which is pretty early in the game. It was only after streaming it. But I mean, obviously, you know, now you've got people staring at you, then I'm like, all right, fine, I'll just finish the goddamn game. But I'm a shiny picker-upper. Like, I want to get every single goddamn thing. Like, I might have found the weapon I want to use like 3 hours in, but I want every weapon sitting in my storage, you know? One bad part about a lot of the Souls games, and we were having this conversation, I think, in Daystream, is the New Game Plus experience is kind of bad. In almost every game, the only difference in New Game Plus is the enemies have more life and maybe like they take a different amount of like stagger damage and stuff like that. But Lies of P has a really good New Game Plus cycle. New Game Plus 1 and New Game Plus 2, really fun, really interesting. Special mention for Zravius, Dark Souls 2, one of the best New Game cycles. I'm just telling you, from a New Game Plus perspective, a lot of new items, a lot of new encounters. Technically a new boss phase, a couple areas. You know, you've made your build, it lets you perfect it, you know? And with a, what is it, attunement? There's always points for attunement. Oh, you always put more points in there. And Lies of P is interesting. Your first playthrough is the hardest. New Game Plus is pretty hard. And then New Game Plus Plus, you just destroy everything. And that's pretty fun. It's fun. You get your overpowered moments in New Game Plus Plus. And I think that's neat. It's your victory lap of a run. Well, we sure do have enough spikes. Man, we never got a Rathalos plate. Did we? Moonlit Snow for Odachi. I tried to farm that in my most recent playthrough and I never got it. I did try though. He's got gunpowder, but he's not like, he hasn't got meat or vegetable. You have to farm it? Pretty sure it's a boss drop. Could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's a boss drop. There's a bunch of stuff like that in Neo. It just says beat question mark. Well, it might say beat question mark, but it may not be 100% drop rate. I'm thinking Moonlit Snow version 2, the faster one, that's a boss drop. Oh, well, excuse me! Excuse, streamer! That is Moonlit Snow version 2! It is 10% faster! It scales off of stamina, not strength! I know who you get it from. I know the guy you get it from. I never got it from. I killed him probably like 50 times. I never got it. And I just stopped because I was doing it off stream, and I'm like, people are going to start getting mad at me because I'm going to show up on stream. I'm going to be like 50 levels over leveled, which is the common Neo 2 experience with me. As soon as I find the Obsidian Samurai, I'm going to be like making love to him all night. It happens every time. I got no regrets. Why? It's just a great place to farm souls, and he's a fun fight. Let us begin. I usually like to play heavy armor builds, and he's got good heavy armor. And when you beat him, he gives you a bunch of souls, and he gives you an item that also gives you souls. He's great. You'll do it too. You'll be able to recline in his strong yet comforting embrace. You being all the boss of that chapter? Well, you might be on time for the next chapter. He's like sitting in a room with Nobunaga. First try, no summons? I would hope no summons. Are you farming equipment off of Red Phantoms? Or are you solo self-found, self-suck? What's that? There's like Red Phantoms, you could beat them and get their stuff. Sounds like a swell guy, the Obsidian Samurai. I love him. If you were to ask me to make like a top 10 list of like my favorite video game NPCs, he would absolutely make that list. He's just a cool character. The character he's based on is cool. Everything about him is cool. He's just a cool guy. Yeah, then you're doing a good, Timur. Then you're doing good. Am I still farming Rathian? I don't know what I'm doing anymore, man. Do you think I've unlocked silver and gold yet? Yeah, that bird's real hard. Holy shit, we unlocked that. We actually did it. I wasn't even trying, and we got to 100 wyverns. We never even got into Kutku jail. That's insane, dude. Well, we're gonna be able to fight a Cantor then. No, we barely fought Kutku. We fought Kutku a couple times. We were trying to get Sonic Bomb. You must really like this game. You think that? Monster Hunter? Okay. Most other games are bad. That's the issue. It's not that I like the game. So this will probably take... Let's take a quick glance at the sleep resistance on Gold Rathian. How screwed are we? $250, $400. You know what? It's not that much worse than pink. Is Saito Toshimitsu, is he like that DLC Odachi wizard dude? Just beating him means you're good. Saito's a son of a bitch, and he's gonna burn in hell. This is max. This is essentially until G rank. This is the best sleep sword and shield in the game. Arguably, it is the best sleep sword and shield in the game because it has the highest sleep value. So assuming you're relying on sleep for your damage, it actually beats the G rank weapon. You know, I don't think I want, like, actual cock and ball torture, you know? I don't think I want someone, like, straight up hit me in the balls. But I could probably take some heat. Is he that hard in the skin of Neo, too? Oh, he's infamous. Alright, first sleep, not too bad, right? Legitimately easier than King Baratheon. I'm not even like joking. Looking handsome at 2 a.m. I'm doing my best, man. I had a burrito for dinner, by the way, just so you know. I just thought you should know that. I got some hot dogs that have been hanging out in my refrigerator since, like, probably, like, May. You think they're still good? How long would it be from when you bought hot dogs that you might start feeling like uncomfortable? You're the wrong person to... No, I want to know what you think. You're exactly the right person to ask. Because you've probably eaten more hot dogs than anyone I know. I guess the issue with you is if there's hot dogs in the house, they may not last long. So, like, hot dogs having an expiration date probably is almost meaningless to you. Yeah, exactly. I love that you take damage when the monsters fall on you. I guess we may as well go for the wing, because the head is broken. Marklar, I don't know that it's in literally any other game. I don't remember seeing it in any other game. Oops! I was reading about hot dogs. Actually, that wasn't even that much damage. This is easier than Big Rat. Could always burn them. I think they're probably fine. I mean, they were high quality hot dogs to begin with. Murph, dude, that's not real, though. Like, nobody actually eats their hot dogs within a week. Survival on hub? Depends on the monster. The higher the defense, or the worse the hit zone, the better sleep bombing is. Ooh. All credits sleep bombing challenge? All credits wouldn't be that bad. It's the earlier in the game, the better it is. It falls off after this game. But then again, a lot of the all credits isn't that bad. The thing is, like, on some monsters, it's useless. Like, you can't sleep 2 days. I guess you'd be sleeping the things that should, though. Old Fatal sleep bombing. Apparently that works. I've not seen anyone do it. There's no videos on YouTube. Are we dead? No! We're doing good. I've used 6 sleep bombs. The next sleep bomb should honestly be the last one. In a perfect world, we'd get a trap off. He might die here. It's not a huge chance, but there's definitely, like, a chance. Why is it here? Don't run. Where am I gonna go? You want to see me card? Just us, just everyone watching. I actually do love it. I love that balloon so much. You didn't know it was there excessively, Av? Wow. I'm glad to have shown it to you. Well, that is definitely way more enjoyable than fighting normal Rathian. And I can't explain to you why, but the odds of getting a gem from there is actually pretty good. I should probably go to sleep. It's been, what, 6 hours? We've got a resub show whole Saturday I gotta wake up for. How's Gold Rathian armor? It's got, like, divine protection on it. Yo. What did I do this stream? I've done nothing wrong. Oh, this one's actually got fade on it. Ooh, it looks so good. Rathalos was just there. I was not farming Rathalos. He just happened to be there. It doesn't count. I don't count it. It's a funny set because, like, it takes so much farming to make it. Oh my god. Does it seriously take 5 rubies? It takes 5 rubies to make? What sort of psychopath designed this armor? And you only get Fate plus... you might get Fate plus 2. That's nothing compared to now. If you can transmog into it, I love the way it looks. You know what it reminds me of? Ghosts and Goblins? The gold Arthur armor? I wonder if they kind of designed it to look like that. Like, it really reminds me of it. Alright, I'm leaving. I'll see you guys tomorrow whenever I wake up. I once thought about making the last set in your armor sets the transmog set. Anything's better than nothing. Stream tomorrow, of course, resub show whole Saturday. Sunday, I don't know if I'll stream. I'm going to hang out with friends. Monday, there will be a stream, but it's like a holiday. So I'm going to go out. But I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye. Make them play Monster now. I'm going to message them and say, hold on to your paintballs. Because I want them. All right, I'm leaving.